Hello. Hey, yo-yo pilots. What's up, Chase? Hello, Josh, Soul, Victus, Revizik, Mike, Victus, Kilgore. What's going on, guys? We are in Cyprus. Yo, 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 yo. Sierra, what's up? What up, Soul? Let's do this. Yeah, let's not sit on the ground for 100 hours. Up, up, and away. Yep, Josh is trying to get me off the ground as soon as possible. I'm in the Sling S4 again. Cyprus is not absolutely gigantic, so we're going to fly around the whole island, the whole country, basically. All right, I'm going to get the Sling started up. Quick started. Low and slow. Yeah, as usual. We can do enough IFR during the week. This is our low and slow day usually. This is the route. There are some waypoints on it. I'm gonna turn on the SayIntentions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tour guide for some color commentary, and we got it set to all of the controllers, or all of the tour guides. So we're gonna hear 4 different tour guides. So we'll get a variety of all of them. Some of them are silly, some of them are serious, some talk briefly, and some go on and on and on. So Janet is the funny one. All right, and I got Flow Pro in the corner, so we'll just look at the wind for our runways each time. Nice and simple. Parking brake off, unlimited fuel on. Looks like maybe runway 22 is a little nicer right now. They both are kind of bad. I actually love how the wind on the weather thing turns relative to the nose of the plane. So I can go like this and be like, yep, crosswind. Actually, I guess 04 is a little better, isn't it? I'm going to turn around and go to 04. When is the world tour? Oh man, we could do that at some point. The problem with the world tour is that there could be some very boring legs on a world tour. Like crossing the Atlantic, for example. But we could do the northern route. That would be pretty cool. I was tempted to use the DA-40 too, but I'm going with the Sling because it's so pretty to look out of. It's very, very nice cockpit. Just all glass. Look at that. It's beautiful. What's up, HG? Kevorkian, what's up? Around the world in 1 hour flights. Yeah. Just pretend we cross the ocean. Yeah, that's true. If I did it, though, I would want to do it for real. Like, we didn't take any shortcuts during the USA tour. Hey, Jonas. Tons of countries with no GA airports. Yeah, we'll just have to, like, stop in the middle, like, of nowhere and pretend that we got, like, a truck was there waiting for us. A guy with a fuel truck met us. 3 minutes in and taxiing. I don't want to... Josh is cracking the whip right now. I'm gonna get on it as soon as I can. We got the SayIntentions tour guide turned on, so we'll hear them. Mostly, I don't know. One downside to the tour guide is like maybe not being able to pick out all of the things, but it's more like the like a bush flight kind of tour, like you would get in Microsoft Flight Sim built in, like the activities that give us the tour guide style stuff, the bush flight, text, color commentary kind of stuff. What's up, Seth? Yeah, the USA tour was a lot of fun. The first few days we were just, it was so flat, like in the southeast. But after that, like as the terrain started going higher, we started getting some good points of interest in. It was pretty fun. What's up, Runman? Can't make it today. You'll watch later. Nice, dude. Well, thanks for dropping in and saying hi. I'm actually really loving Flow Pro. I'm not using it for too much, but just the name tags, the map, and the weather alone is pretty incredible. I think I have the landing rate turned on. Maybe the map will work today. We'll see when that shows up when we make our first landing. That's not an ICAO code right there, is it? CX00? I guess it is. That is an airport code. Charlie X-Ray 00 is our first airport, it looks like. HU says Canada tour. Yeah, I agree. We could also string it together, like maybe it starts as a Canada tour and then turns into a Greenland tour and then an Iceland tour, the Faroe Islands tour, a UK tour. You know, a Nordics tour, and then, you know, by the time we realize what happened, we've crossed the entire world. We've looped around. I mean, we've gone from one ice wall to the other. I set my time to sunrise, so I'm trying to make it look epic right now. All right, to the north we go. CX00. How am I not friends with Raccoon? How is that impossible? How is that possible? Looks like an SR-22 in front of us. A Bonanza right there to our left. Rocket One's in the Vision Jet. Josh is in the DA-40, which is, he's obviously it's not him playing right now because he would be in the Vision Jet. Loki DA-62, nice. Many Bonanzas. What's the BE-36 that FX Society's in? Wait, is the BE-36 or the 35 the Bonanza? 36 is the Bonanza? All right, let's go. What's up, Cyber? I wonder if I can change the engine sound in here. Can I change sounds? Let's see. I can turn the nav and the beacon on. Maybe not. I'm gonna turn the engine sound up a little bit. It's kind of quiet. All right, it's a little better. All right, Cyprus, here we are. Let me bring up, we do have the tour guide on to give us some information, but I'll bring up Navigraph as well so I know where we're at. Oh, and I should, this is, Larnaca? The city? I don't know how to pronounce these. I'll butcher it as usual. I don't believe this is the capital. And I'm just double checking SayIntentions. No way. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Come on. I did not. This is. All right. I'm pulling the throttle. I'm pulling the throttle. We're turning the engine off. Feathering the prop. We're going down. We're going down. Oh no. Come on. Right off the bat, you've got to be joking. There are 176 songs. There are 176 songs. All right. There's a freeway. There's a freeway. We're going for the freeway. Freeway over here. Yeah, because all we have is big buildings. Oh, there's a good field to the left. There's the beach, but I'm going for the freeway. I have pulled the mixture. Oh, this is... I mean, we're barely even up. Oh, this is cake. Oh, the freeway's turning up ahead, though. Uh-oh. Force it down. Force it down. Running out of road. Gotta get on those brakes. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Easy. Okay. We're good. We're good. Got it out of the way early. How is... It seems like I planned it. It seems that way, but it's never the case. I didn't remove it. 123 feet per minute's not the smoothest ever, but I'll take it. 1.19 G-force, 0 bounces. All right, we'll take it. All right, let's just get it back up in the air again. All right, that was the fastest Mayday forced landing ever. And now we will not see that song for another 2 weeks, probably. All right, let me get back up in the air. Only got it out of the way. That was nice. With my luck, it'll happen again. All right, we're back up. Kip on the ground, literally. Sitting on my ass in real life as well. Oh, we're almost at the first airport already. All right. Oh, we're like halfway there, but it's gonna come up faster than I think. All right, so runway 24 is gonna be preferable, it looks like. Oh man, this song. Yeah, whenever that song comes up, that means I have to shut off my engine and do a forced landing. Do an emergency landing. I'm gonna get a lot of landing practice in for Sling. I think we have a good like 10 airports or so on this route. Base says I just did my best bush landing ever in a construction site. Oh, did you hit that site that was to my left? I saw it and then I decided to go for the the freeway instead. Never, at least in the sim, it's like, you never know what's in an area like that. There could be rocks and stuff jutting out. I guess the same's for the freeway though. All right, I think I see the airport right in front of us here. There's the runway. I'll do a little traffic pattern. Just gonna assume left traffic for everything. Runway 24 will be a little bit better. There's a little bit, yeah. Runway 6, you'll have a good tailwind. Looks like, yeah. This weather thing is so nice. I wish I could make it like a little smaller, but it's pretty nice. And what I noticed is you can actually click on each of the units at the top to change them. So like 14 Celsius, there's Fahrenheit. There's a description. It just says chilly. And then same with the heading, west. The wind direction. You can change it to just show the direction, like west, cardinal direction. All right, this airport's 282 feet. And we're currently at 1400, so I need to pull the power back, get down, get the flaps out. Just gonna do a touch and go because we just got going. Winds are 283 at 6 knots. So runway 24, we're going to have a little bit of a crosswind from the right. What's up, Charlie? Charlie says, I have been in contact with you to be able to make a difference. Huh? All right, Charlie's glitching out badly, or is an AI bot. Something is happening very strange in the chat right now. Charlie, check your software. You're glitching badly. All right, one notch of flaps. Fish, you've been trying to contact me about my car's extended warranty? Well. See, this is how far I'll go to make sure that I can't get scammed. I don't have a car. I got rid of it and I can't be scammed anymore. What now? I don't even own a car. Tricks on you. All right, I'm gonna do a quick touch and go here. Does not compute. That's some weird AI looking spam. AI, everyone's favorite topic, myself included. I could see myself flying something like this Sling in real life. Like maybe, I think that's got too many screens in this one, but maybe without the center screen, maybe if we have like the modern G3X Touch, like the update that's coming. Who knows though, maybe you do want all these extra screens. I have no idea. Where's Turk? I don't know where Turk is. That guy has not been able to play games with us lately. He's been a very busy man in real life, so. Which map? I'm using, if you mean the one in the corner, Kirk, I'm using Flow Pro finally from Parallel 42. All right, flaps up. Mixture is still rich. Yeah, the Flow Pro I think is only available on PC because it's not in the marketplace, but there is like Flow Essentials in the marketplace. I don't know the difference offhand. I assume one just has more features. But the weather, the landing rate, the map are very cool. All the nameplates I'm using now are Flow Pro, so you can have it your friends in one color and people that aren't on your friends list in another color. And then it also has a night versus day. But yeah, it's pretty good so far. Delta and other people have been telling me for years to get it. Okay, Josh says Essentials is all you need. We are on USA West, yeah, Nick. Just make sure you have it set to all players. If you can only see other people, you might have it set to live players only, which means the only people you see in the sim are people that have live weather, live time of day turned on. So I would check, I would just go back to the world map and make sure you have all players on. But then again, the multiplayer is kind of always bugged in the sim. It has problems forever, so could be a thing. Pro version is not worth it. Yeah, I just grabbed the Pro just so I can look at every feature in case everybody mentions it. I don't necessarily need it either. There's some sort of Twitch chat function or something, but I also don't use Twitch really, so. Yeah, it's pretty cool for the rest. Oh, Josh says he's having the multiplayer bug as well. Yeah, it just unfortunately happens. All right, next airport is LCAC LCAC. Lima Charlie, Alpha Charlie. Why does the trim not hold the position that it's put in? That could happen if you have something set to trim axis. Make sure in your control settings that you don't have anything bound to trim axis. You want the trim to be using button presses, not an axis. So like if you use autopilot, for example, a lot of autopilots will have authority over your trim and they will change the trim. So like you'll see the trim wheel moving in something like a Cessna 172 physically moving right in the plane. So if you have an axis, basically a lever set to it or a slider on your joystick or something, whenever it reads the value of that, it'll glitch and set the traffic to that. It'll override what the autopilot set. So pretty much you want to use trim up and trim down button style shortcuts. Oh, you might have assist on. Yeah, generally any of the piloting assists you should turn off. You don't need them. You probably don't need them. Oh, maybe those in the beta. That's a possibility too. I'm not on the beta. I installed the beta briefly just to check out the new features like the G3X Touch and the new ground physics for the 172, the new tire physics. But yeah, I've been off the beta since day 2 basically. Yeah, I hope you get it fixed, Soul. Kirk says, I'm digging the looks of the time graph with Flow Pro. Oh, what's the time relative to UTC? The time graph. I haven't used... I did... Like, there's the time here. I don't know if this is what you mean. Oh, where it shows GMT, yeah. And you can... What's really cool, this is a feature that Delta Tango showed me, or kept talking to me about. I should pull my... my RPMs back a little. Wait, do we have... My RPMs are very much in the yellow still, and they're not decreasing. Huh. Alright, I'll just leave it alone, I guess. But yeah, you can lock the time, so if you love... Like, I love flying just in the golden hour, which are these 2 gray bands here, sunrise and sunset. So if you love just being in the golden hour in the morning or the night, you can hit lock up here, and that'll lock the time and it'll never change. So you can just fly during sunrise or sunset constantly. It's pretty cool. And then, yeah, you can change the date and jump forward and back increments, like jump ahead 6 hours and then jump back 6 hours. It's pretty cool. Nick says, Kip can see me though. I can't see others. Yeah, it sounds like it's just a bug then. Yeah, I see you right in front of me. Oh, we have the other airport right in front of me. Whoops. These are all very close together. None of the runways look particularly good, actually, with the winds. Oh, it actually doesn't even show the runways on the map. Interesting. Everyone appeared 30 seconds and then's gone again. All right, I'm going to do another landing. It's, we're just going to enter the traffic pattern for whatever this runway is. I don't have the labels turned on right now. I wonder if this airport is closed or something because it doesn't show on the map here. It is in the Microsoft Flight Sim database though. Is that a runway? Yeah, it looks like 2 dirt strips, right? Everyone just... Oh, yeah, I just read that. Oh, you thought it was just showing time. Yeah, it does show the time, but then, yeah, you can click to change the time. It even has menus for, like, turning on your lights and your gear up and down, and you can customize it. At least, I don't know if it's a pro version only, but you can basically customize what shows up in the radial menu. So all these options, like I can click and hold right here and then choose from all these things. There's just tons and tons of things you can put in there. Whoops. That's it. One annoying part is this thing just loves to show right at the top of the screen, right where the toolbar is. It can be hard to grab it. There we go. But it's pretty cool software. All right, we're gonna do a nice little crosswind landing here. Only 4 knots. So is this, I mean, on the map, this looks like a runway. Looks like a dirt runway. It almost doesn't look like a runway like what I'm actually looking at. It almost looks like a racetrack. Especially with like how all the buildings are on it. It's sort of been a go around. Pretty short. Oh no. Someone did a stoppie. Man, this is not a very flat runway either. It's got a big dip at the departure end of it too. I have to beat you guys to the next airport so I can, which I don't think I'll be able to do in the sling, but I want to beat you there so I can watch you guys land. All right, now we're going out to the southeast kind of tip down here. It just says waypoint 1, so it looks like we have a, oh yeah, where's the tour guide actually? Tour guide hasn't said anything yet. Let's see, I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, comm 1. Volume's at 100%. I'm gonna check the settings over on SayIntentions. I'm gonna choose one of the controllers and see if maybe the random controller's not working. Because it's supposed to be able to be used globally. Let's check that. Settings, I'll turn on Sarah, short and to the point it says. Jonas says the Microsoft Flight Sim AI pilot is crazy. 50% survival rate. Yeah, I remember using that before, like turning it on just to try it out with all the assist options where you can like, you can choose, you can tell it where to go and like a circle a waypoint or go to an airport. Yeah, it is very unreliable to say the least. It's showing CX00 down here still. Kingsfield Air Base, which is it's where we stopped the first time. We ruined someone's crops. Yeah, it looked like 2 runways, and that was it's listed as an airport, LCAC. But this is supposed to be a point of interest out here. Let me turn on I'll go turn on the POIs under assistance.
At our 10 o'clock, you'll spot the intriguing Crocodile Rock. It's not just a catchy Elton John tune, but also a natural rock formation that, you guessed it, resembles a croc basking in the Cypriot sun. Now, I'm not saying it's a prehistoric petrified crocodile, but I wouldn't go swimming too close, just in case it decides to snap back to life.
She said at our 10 o'clock there's a Crocodile Rock. I don't know that we'll be able to see that in this sim. It's probably over near the coast. You hate that song? Wait, which song? The one that just played? Wait, the song that just played? Let me remove it from the list. Oh, is it this one? This one. All right, it's gone. Bam, deleted. Wee wee. Oh, you don't like that? I wish there was a full-on, like, retro wave. Oh, Crocodile Rock by Elton John. Actually, I just deleted that song, though, that was playing, because it's kind of annoying. Hey, Zolg. I almost had the waypoint name. All right, so Janet is on. I think the random voice doesn't work. Aya Napa? I mean, this doesn't look like a horrible place to live. Not that you can base off where to live just by looking at it from the sky, but in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but you know. Looks like it could be pretty nice. Nick says it seems like it was a runway, maybe because it's in the UN buffer zone. It was decommissioned. It looks like Rex is doing a pretty good job right now. I don't know which waypoint it's having us. There's not like an actual POI here. Oh, is this Crocodile Rock? Wait, maybe this is Crocodile Rock.
At our 1 o'clock hip is the famous Cape Greco climbing crag. This natural rock formation has become a hotspot for climbers looking for a challenge with a view. It's not just the adrenaline junkies who flock here. Photographers and nature lovers are also drawn to its rugged beauty. The crag itself has seen countless ascents, and if rocks could talk, they'd have stories of triumph and maybe a few scraped knees.
Oh, there's some like awesome cliffs here or something. So she's talking about a rock formation for rock climbers. I don't think it's this area. Did she say our 1 o'clock? And I assume it would be out here, but I don't see any crazy cliffs. This is pretty flat here. Yeah, maybe in here. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Small plane flight. Yeah, usually on weekends we're in small planes just because we're trying to see some scenery. And what's really nice with the SayIntentions tour guide, like when I'm low like this, it's more likely we're gonna see something too that she calls out. I'll turn on the silly one in a little bit. Jean-Michael says, what's the plane? This is the Sling S4. It's in the marketplace. It's by FSReborn. It's nice. It's pretty slow. It's a slow trainer, but it's for sightseeing, it's really nice. It's got that full glass cockpit, like the full capsule look to it. And it's got support for the GTN 750, and then the G3X Touch will eventually be updated once Sim Update 15 comes out, like next month. When that's out, I think I saw a note from the developer of the plane that said he is gonna support the new software in the G3X Touch. All right, we're going back up the coast. Let me see what's next on the agenda here.
At our 1 o'clock are the Hellenistic tombs, dating back to between the 4th and 1st centuries BC. These ancient tombs are carved right into the bedrock, and they're a testament to the craftsmanship of the era. It's quite the sight, where history literally lies beneath our feet, or wings in our case. Archaeology buffs get a real kick out of this place, and it's easy to see why.
It's right here? It's not easy for me to see why, but... nice view and modern. Yeah. I would actually love one of these with like, if they had like a old school steam gauge configuration. It's too new of a plane, I think, to even have that. I don't know. Maybe there are variations where people have simpler cockpits. It would be really nice to have a few like a 6-pack or maybe like a 4-pack with like 2 G5s or something like that, instead of like 3 LCD screens. It's a bit much. But it's pretty nice. Little 2-seater. The canopy opens up and it's got wear and tear and failures. Yeah, FSReborn is amazing. Like they have this style EFB in the M500 that I've flown a bit. But yeah, you can turn on wear and tear. You can do maintenance on it. It's pretty full featured. A plane with a glass bottom, yeah. 100%. Lots of resorts and homes with pools. Yeah, it seems pretty nice. And bring the map back up. I do think that a yeah, glass cockpit, if you will. I do think a world tour or maybe a Canada tour would be cool. I want to put more time into it than the US one. The US one was pretty good. It was from the World Tours website, and I think it got us to a lot of good POIs, and of course it was easy to just follow an existing flight plan.
We're flying over a charming little spot that's caught the eye of many a tourist. It's not just the view that's captivating, but the layers of history beneath us. This area has been a crossroad of civilizations for centuries, with each leaving its mark. From ancient ruins that whisper tales of old to more recent structures that echo the island's complex modern history, there's a mosaic of stories here. Pilots and history buffs alike often find themselves circling back to this place, not just for the flying experience, but for the silent narratives that the land holds. Kip, it's like our own time machine, only with better views and no risk of altering the past.
Thanks, Sarah. Zolg says, I have a hard time picking between the FS500 and the 850. Yeah, all you have to do is pick if you want the glass cockpit or not that day, you know? I definitely understand. Charlie, you're being a super weirdo. You're gonna have to get banned now. Nice knowing you. Bye, dude. I hope it was fun for you. We'll just give you a nice little timeout for 24 hours. We'll see if you come back after you've grown up a little bit. Go ask your mom to help you grow up, and then tomorrow you can come back and chat with the big boys again. Put you in a little timeout in your corner. USA West, yeah, Sierra. Dude, the city looks awesome here too. I never know if this is really good photogrammetry or if this is non-photogrammetry and the building rendering is just good because they all look good. They're like all solid without crumbling walls and stuff and looking like they're from a zombie apocalypse, which is nice. Hey Fegus, am I using a yoke? Negative. I use a Virpil stick on my left hand, the Alpha. And before that I was using the Airbus side stick for a long time. What kind of frames? Let me see. Actually, it'd be hard for me to check because I'd have to go into developer mode because I'm using frame generation. So that like doubles my frames artificially.
At our 10 o'clock
I'm on a 4080.
These remnants are from the
and
14th century.
I limit it to 60 FPS even though I could get higher because
it's like a medieval
it's really not a reason for anything higher than that.
Needed. History buffs and architecture aficionados flock to this spot, marveling at what's left of the grandeur and pondering the what-ifs of history. It's a real-life puzzle where some pieces are missing, but the picture is still pretty impressive.
I don't know if they're talking about these. Are these archaeology sites? Like we've seen a couple of these now, so maybe they're all to R for NVIDIA. Yeah, it's going to show me the doubled frames though. And I also have it capped at 60 FPS. Yeah, I could hit Alt-Z, go to Performance. I need to turn the HUD on. I honestly very rarely look at my frames. Trying to load a webcam? No. It's still loading the performance overlay, and it's just not giving me any info. Yeah, it's bugged out or something. It could be because my card is half broken because NVIDIA sent me a bad card. That might be the issue. I'm gonna turn it off now. Yeah, it's for some reason it's not giving me my FPS. I mean, I'm probably capped at 60 anyway, just because I have frame generation on, so I'm sure it's rendering more than 30. I also have DLSS on. This isn't a super busy area either, but I haven't tried the new app yet, but it's nice that they have combined the control panel and GeForce Experience. I haven't installed it though. I'm guessing that there's probably not many new features. Like, the convenience of having one app is nice, but is there anything like a must-use new feature?
At our 10 o'clock is the Atler Ihitlik, a solemn reminder of the past. This memorial honors the victims of the Atler massacre in 1974, marking a tragic chapter in Cyprus history. It's a place of reflection that attracts those who are interested in the island's turbulent history, and it stands as a testament to the resilience of its people. Quite a contrast to the beauty we're flying over, isn't it, Kip?
Ikmoshi, yeah, you can join on Xbox. You just have to, if you look in the video description, there's instructions in the YouTube video description how to join. And yeah, it's Microsoft Flight Sim's cross-platform, so you can fly along with everybody. LA Kid says, I just received my Virpil Alpha Prime left. Yep, that's exactly what I have. Any bindings in particular? Binding issues. One of the weird things is like this, the 2-stage trigger button has 2 different buttons for it. So if you pull the trigger, I think it's button press 3 and 4. And then that like guard that goes over the trigger has like 3 different button presses associated with it. Just a little bit of trial and error and you'll figure it out. But no, I mean, other than that, I would just remember that most of the hats can be pushed like buttons. So you have extra buttons there. So like here I have on my hat, left looks left, right looks right. You know, and if I push it in like a button, it'll reset my view. So if I move with my mouse, or I use the little joystick on it, and then if I push the joystick, I have that recenter me. So it's just, there are just tons and tons of buttons available on it. It's very nice. And then for the setup, make sure that you tighten down or loosen the screws using the hex, because when I first got it, I was like, why does it feel so awkward? It feels weird and broken. You have to mess with, there's like little holes at the base of it where you stick the hex in, the hex screwdriver, whatever you want to call it in, the hex, the L-shaped tool dealio. You need to stick that in there and adjust it to your liking. But I have mine pretty loose, so I can make some really,
intriguing Kantara Castle.
I can make some really minor adjustments like this. Like if you see the stick barely moving, it's just very, very precise. It's really nice.
And it's said that Richard the Lionheart even cast a glance or two in its direction during his crusade. The castle offers a panoramic view that's a real treat for the eyes, and it's not just for history buffs. Even the birds seem to appreciate the view, often seen circling the ancient battlements. So keep our camera at the ready.
Appreciate it.
This is a site that's truly picture perfect.
Wait, where is the castle? It must be up ahead at one of those points, maybe? Oh, Zolg says you should be sponsored by FSReborn. Because you just bought the plane you're flying. Yeah, it's great. If you've flown the M500, the FSR 500, aka the Piper M500, which is an incredible plane. This is I think this came out before that, and you can see like with the EFB, it has all the same kind of features, or a lot of the same features. I don't think it does like the you know, the fuel truck coming up and the passengers being dropped off, but it is really nice. Like this thing is solid. I've been flying it quite a bit recently on the streams. Yeah, the glass has like a blue tint to it that you can turn off as well. But yeah, it has, the wear and tear is cool, and the maintenance, so definitely nice. And the developer Rawl, he's dropped into chat before, and I think when I was flying the M500, he dropped into chat with us, and it was awesome having him here. And thanks for the follow, Zolg. HU says right now, only some of the NV control panels included in the app. Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, it hasn't like prompted me to update, so I haven't done it yet. All right, I don't know if we want to fly all the way out here, but I'm kind of taking a look this direction, even though it's off the route, just because the tour guide mentioned the castle, but I didn't see us fly over it, so I'm not sure if it's just further out or not. It looks like it's just another city up here. Let me go and turn off cities, so then I'll know if it's like an actual POI. Landmarks.
At 9 o'clock is the majestic Kantara Castle. Perched atop the Kyrenia mountain range, this castle dates back to the 10th century and was a key defensive stronghold during the Lusitanian period. It's said that on a clear day, you can see all the way to Turkey from its ancient walls. History buffs and photography enthusiasts flock here for its panoramic views and the whispers of the past that echo through its corridors. Kip, imagine being the lookout up there, spotting enemy ships on the horizon. Talk about a room with a view.
I want to imagine it, but where's the castle? I didn't hear how far away she said. Oh, she said 9 o'clock? All right, let me go over this direction and see if we can find it. It's not showing up as a Microsoft Flight Sim point of interest though, so it might just render in as a house or something. Yeah, if there's no POI showing from Microsoft Flight Sim's perspective, yeah, we're probably just not going to find it because it's probably a house. Yeah, Kip, imagine being shot at on a castle. Yes. I think this flight plan would have taken us out to the peninsula out there if there was a point of interest, and I don't see any dots either. So yeah, I think we're good to just continue on the flight plan. Imagine being shot at while on a castle. Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time. Is the tour guide thing built in? It's not built in, and it's not for Xbox, unfortunately. It's part of a AI ATC program that came out recently that's in beta. It's public beta, paid beta. But yeah, it's automatic in that software. So you just tune in to 123.45 and there are 4 different tour guides to pick from, and it works globally. Yeah, I fart in your general directioning. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. It's a classic. Yeah, unfortunately not on Xbox. Might be time to move over to PC. Hey, the PC community will welcome you with open arms.
Perched atop the Kyrenia mountain range, this castle dates back to the 10th century and was a key player in the island's defense against Arab raids. It's like the medieval version of an air traffic control tower, with panoramic views that must have made the enemies think twice before approaching. I bet they wish they had ultralights back then.
Sean says, here we go. Anything new with Beyond ATC? I mean, I don't know if you've been following the last few days or the last week, but there's just been a ton of talk about the pricing model. Try to keep this concise. I won't go through the pricing model, but essentially, I think it would benefit everybody to think about Beyond ATC like a brand new modern pilot to ATC, or a brand new modern FS HUD if you've used that one. I wouldn't just think about AI when you think about Beyond ATC. It's more like an extremely improved pilot to ATC. And if you want, you can optionally pay, you can optionally use AI features like the voices. And eventually, if you do use those, you'll need to buy more credits to use them. But think of it like a modern traffic injection, modern IFR, commercial IFR ATC program, where you choose from possible responses. And SayIntentions is what we're using now, and it's just very different. SayIntentions is all AI all the time, which is why it's expensive. And you can ask it anything. You can ask the ATC anything, and it'll try to accommodate you. Whereas, you know, with Beyond ATC, it's more like a canned approach. It's way better, you know, and I haven't used it myself yet. I did get invited to the beta, but I haven't used it yet. So yeah, I can't speak to my experience because I haven't had one yet. But as soon as I do, I'll let you guys know what I think about it. All right, looks like we have an airport coming up. LCGK is next. Am I strictly Microsoft Flight Sim? I have flown, I did start with X-Plane shortly before Microsoft Flight Sim came out over the summer of 2020, and then Microsoft Flight Sim came out in like August, and I switched over and I never looked back.
At 12 o'clock, you'll see the Famagusta ghost town.
But no, I've only been simming like 3.5 years.
A bustling holiday resort town that's been frozen in time since the 1974 Turkish invasion. The invasion led to the partition of Cyprus, and this area, once known for its glitzy hotels and beautiful beaches, became a no-man's land. It's eerily fascinating to see the abandoned buildings and streets that were once filled with life. Adventurous souls and history buffs flock to the perimeters to get a glimpse of this time capsule. Quite the sight from up here, isn't it?
And Revazek, I would, if you can afford it, and you're a dork like the rest of us, probably, I would highly recommend getting a PC. And there's no shame in getting a pre-built PC, especially if it's going to be your first one. But if you want the challenge of building one yourself, it's not the worst thing ever. It's not extremely hard, but definitely use YouTube videos to do it. Yeah, PC gaming is much more expensive though, especially when you get into the peripherals and ultra-wide monitors and all that kind of stuff. But you know, it's up to you. It's up to you how much. What do I use to stream? I use OBS Studio. Sean says, I know Overkill had an interview with Captain. There's a lot of nice information. Yeah, that's a good video where Captain talks about all the pricing. They go through all the details there, but I think a lot of apparently people asked for no subscription model. So I don't know how much they shifted their plans as far as the pricing and stuff because of people asking for no subscription. But the TLDR is, if you do want all of the top-end AI features, it's going to cost you a crap load of money if you have them all enabled. Once you're done with the initial credits, it's going to cost you, $1 to $3 a flight if you turn everything on and you do long flights. So if you fly a lot, you will end up paying way more than $30 a month for your flights if you enable all those AI features, all of the premium voices. But on the other side of that, you can use it for unlimited flights with the offline voices, the free voices. And the free voices sound great. There's like 150 free/offline voices.
Look at our 10
they sound great.
Right there. You'll see the Famagusta ghost town. It's all abandoned and stuff. Pretty eerie. Whole town's just sitting there, empty since '74. Wild, huh?
I turned on the kid now. There's 4 different tour guides, so I turned the kid on now, who's a little funnier and kind of like a little dumb. He just says silly stuff. Big Sierra says Cyberpower PC is a good builder if you're intimidated. Yeah, what I do is I build them myself, but I use PCPartPicker.com. If you just go to PC Part Picker, it helps you. It's like it makes sure that you don't pick parts that are incompatible with each other, and it gives you, it'll tell you like how big of a power supply you need, all that kind of stuff. It's an awesome site. So if you want to build it yourself, I would definitely use PC Part Picker. It's great. And yeah, just use YouTube or read the manuals. Make sure you're setting it up right. There are some things that you can mess up. If you just follow the instructions and follow all the millions of great YouTube videos out there, you'll be able to do it. What's up, Owa? TNG? Sierra says I use PC Park Picker to find a power supply. Yeah, I always load it every single time that I'm making a decision here. All right, looks like runway 27 is good for us. It's right in our line of sight. How close are we together? Okay, nice. Maybe I can get down fast enough and I can watch some of you guys land. I'm going to do a full stop, but if you guys want to do a touch and go, yeah, I'll try to see if I can get the drone camera down there. Watch you guys land. HU says my 4th Alienware is on the way. Dude, that's great. I upgraded to Alienware's new monitor. It's like the best monitor. 32-inch 4K OLED. It's absolutely incredible. So if their PCs are anywhere as good as this monitor is, there's no shame. Hey, just like there's no shame in using unlimited fuel in Flight Sim or flying with a G1000 for the first time when you're learning. It's fine. Who cares? Get a pre-built PC if it's a good price for you and you don't want the annoyance of having to build one yourself or the risk of messing it up. Even though it's low, just do it. Who cares?
Pretty chill place to look at from up here.
Oh, Away's got it, man. Sorry about that. I remember when Alienware got the event. Is that one of their PCs? It's funny, I haven't thought about Alienware in so long because it used to be kind of a joke with like the gaming laptops and overpriced PCs. You know, Dell acquired them forever ago. But now, I mean, this monitor is absolutely amazing. If you guys have the budget for it and you're looking for a new monitor, I switched from an ultra-wide 1600 tall monitor, 1600 pixels tall, to the 4K Alienware 32-inch. It's so good. The OLED is just incredible. And it's a very, like, it's got, like, a very modest design to it. It's not like you would think with, like, Alienware. Like, it's not like LEDs all around it. It's got a very subtle bezel to it. It's very nice. See if I can get my parking brake on in this thing. I feel like the parking brake just, like, doesn't want to work. Parking brake, please. It just doesn't want to stop. Stop moving. Please stop moving. Okay, it's finally... Is this the brake? No, that's the parachute. Where is the parking brake in this thing? I'm hitting the button and I don't see anything changing. Sorry, let me try to get my way over there. Pop-Tart is coming in. CP10? Oh, is that the cadet? Or it's the Cap 10, sorry. Oh, the PA-24. We love it. Wait, I already forget what the D18S is. I think I asked that every single time. All right, Victus is on the way in the Caravan, followed by Versa in the 930. Oh, I think he touched the center line. Cheater. It's cheating. My God, the TBM 930 also right on the center line. Nice Versa. So I just like how everybody is better than me at landing. Twinborn also in a Grand Caravan. What the analog Caravan? Urbit in the absolutely blazing Velocity, or the Vertigo, I mean. We got another Comanche coming in. Oh, HU says where I live, I couldn't get the parts. Oh, for the price you got from Alienware. Yeah, and if it's like hard to get the graphics card you want still right now, it's like sometimes it just makes sense to get a pre-built. Oh, Sean says he gets a lot of stutters. Oh, because of internet issues with photogrammetry. Photogrammetry is all right. Like, I feel like the sim looks pretty good even with it turned off. And a lot of the time the buildings will look better with it turned off just because some of them just look like there's just, you know, a zombie apocalypse happened. The buildings are falling apart. Oh, nice, the RV-10. I almost flew the RV-10, but then I decided to jump back in the Sling. Oh, it's the only way to get a 4090. Yeah, they're all way overpriced if you try to buy them online. I have definitely been looking. I think I'll just end up waiting for the 5000 series to replace my 4080 I'm using that just has one fan working. The wind is perfect for taking off here right now. Please don't buy a 4090. Oh, too many issues? I haven't heard about that. I have a friend that has gotten one. He got one like at launch and he loves it. Oh, D18S is the Twin Beach. That's it. That's it. Yep. Just too many planes to know. It's impossible. For me. Alright, we're headed to LGen now. Or LCEN, sorry. Lima Charlie Echo November. LCEN. Check your internet speed. It's on the way. Yeah, I haven't heard of 4090s having major issues. But then again, if I'm a sample size of 1, my 4080 came with a broken fan, so... Zolg says, I watch a YouTuber that fixes electronics and he gets boxes of broken ones every day. I mean, I'm not, based on my personal experience with my 4080, it wouldn't surprise me if there are a lot of defects in them. But if you get a working one, then you're good to go, I would imagine. I bought a 4080 from NVIDIA, what was it, like 4 or 5 months ago? I forget how long it's been. I think it was like October, September, October. It came, I plugged it in, everything was fine. And then like 2 months later, I happened to look in the case while it was in operation one day, and I looked down and noticed the bottom fan was not spinning. Actually, I noticed it by installing a CPU fan control software. And it turns out the fan was like blocked. Like I push it with my finger and it just won't move. Normally you can spin them with your finger a little bit. It's like mechanically there's something wrong in there. Anyway, it was like a 3-month-long process with NVIDIA telling them like, yo, you sent me a defective device. I want a new one, and them refusing to just send me a new one.
Right
They're like,
there.
we'll refurbish it for you. I was like, nope, I don't want
It's a
it.
chill spot.
I paid for a new one.
Epic views of the range, man. People say on a clear day, you can see forever, or something like that. Cool place to just, be.
So anyway, I ended up contacting my bank. They contacted NVIDIA. NVIDIA refused to do anything about it, so my bank gave me all my money back. And they didn't say that I have to send it back, so I'm just using a half. I mean, it's performing fine, but there's only one fan that works. So I don't understand that their customer service is just absolutely horrible. I told them I would buy a brand new one from them right away and get it shipped to me at my cost, and then send this one back and they could refund me, and they refused. So they dealt with my bank, and my bank reversed the charges. So it's just unbelievable. Their customer service is horrid. They still have the best video cards, like bar none. I would get another NVIDIA, but I would just buy it through a third party. I would never buy it from NVIDIA directly again. So yeah, if you're considering buying one, I would highly recommend not buying it from NVIDIA direct. Buy it from Amazon or, wherever, Fry's or, whatever third party, or buy an Asus model or something like that. But it was a really bad experience. All right, looks like 2.9 is our preference on this one. We'll do another touch and go. There's so many airports here. I think the cities here are really cool. I wish we could see the castles that they're talking about, but they're not modeled from what I can tell. This isn't the, it's not the most scenic. I think the cities look awesome, and along the coast is probably great, but maybe we'll have some more points of interest along the way, some actual ones. But there hasn't been a world update here, so it's a little limited. Oh, support bracket? That sounds nice. Yeah, they're very heavy, yeah. You can buy like a support little like kickstand for it basically that goes in and goes between the card and the bottom of your case to support it.
Hey kids, at our 2 o'clock, like right now, there's Turtle Beach. It's where turtles go to chill and lay eggs. Pretty laid back, just like them. Keep an eye out. You might spot some Shelly friends down there.
Turtle Beach
cool,
to our 2 o'clock. What is with this runway? Look at the terrain. Look at this. Or sorry, it's a taxiway. Look at the taxiway here. Is that a taxiway? It looks like it's the end of the taxiway. Turtle Beach. It's fun that you can choose between the different ones. Like the first one we had was Sarah, but this guy's meant to be joking. There's a male and female jokester and a male and female like professional, so you can choose between the 4 of them. It's pretty good entertainment. All right, yeah, runway 29 looks pretty good. A little bit of a crosswind from our left. Wonder if we're gonna get into the mountains. Yeah, once we go, we're going towards the coast to the north in a couple waypoints, and then we're going south towards the mountains we see in the distance. All right, we got 5 knot wind from the left. Dude, the weather pop-up is so useful for when you're feeling lazy. Just having real-time weather. The wind's showing in real time is so nice. Instead of looking at the G1000 or something. Just nice to have it, not have to zoom the camera in and things like that. 76 FPM. We'll take it. All right, it is pulling so... I can't wait for the improvements in the ground handling. It's pulling so hard to the left right now. Trying to get out and watch you guys land again. There's something with the brakes. I don't know if it's my configuration or what is going on. Yeah, look, I can't hit the brakes. What is going on? Oh, prop auto. I should have turned that on. Where is the parking brake in this? Power and prop. I like, is it this? I think this is just like to adjust where they are, but I can't use my brakes. Heating. Where is the parking brake? Is it a button? Nav, landing, auxiliary pump, instrument light. Like, it looks like I'm using the brakes. There, now I'm using the brakes. It's so confusing. The brakes are moving. Yeah, the parking brake switch doesn't work. Where is the parking brake? We have emergency parachute. This just adjusts the position of the pedals. Flaps, choke, heating. And when I use the parking brake button, I don't see anything happen in the plane. Is it possible that it just doesn't have a parking brake and you're just meant to throw the chocks on? Yeah, I don't see a parking brake. The parachute is functional. Yeah, I should use it real quick, actually. Sorry, I missed all your landings. Yeah, let's, I should use the parachute. I haven't used it yet, but yes, it's functional. Let's give it a try. I don't know how I haven't tried it. I forgot it was functional. Fred Flintstone brake. Yeah, you hit a button, it opens 2 holes down right where your feet are. John says if it's considered an ultra, I don't believe it has a parking brake. Yeah, that might be it. And the brakes feel very weak.
If you look at our 12 o'clock, like right in front of us, you'll see the colorful steps. It's just a bunch of stairs painted all rainbow-like. Kinda cool, I guess, if you're into that sort of thing. People take photos there or whatever.
Rainbow steps in front of us. People, like, take photos there or whatever. I doubt we'll be able to see that from the, He said it's at our 12 o'clock. Yeah, I doubt it's in the satellite footage or anything. That would be nice, though. All right, let's get up a bit and we'll try the parachute out. All right, that's good enough. All right, here we go. I think. Whoa. That is so awesome. Why is it changing my camera? Dude, that is so cool. Let's see how hard we land. That is so cool. I wonder if they're gonna eventually put that in the Cirrus as well. Flight done. John says they can be deployed as low as 50 feet. Really? I think with the guidelines on the Cirrus cap system is like you have to be over 1,000 feet AGL, I think. Is it 1,000 or 500 feet?
Hey Kip, if you look at our 9 o'clock, right on the coast, there's Turtle Beach. It's chill, turtles hatch there and stuff.
The Turtle Beach
Pretty
again.
rad if you're into nature and all that. Keep an eye out. You might spot some turtles from here, dude.
I forget the Cirrus guidelines for it. Or I don't know what the minimum is. I think their guidelines are something like if you're under 1,000, is it under 1,000 feet AGL to use it? There's some minimum maximum altitude. They basically say like if you have problems in this range of altitudes, use the cap system. Yeah, I thought that at low altitudes it was not potentially not going to be that helpful. John says you watched a demo. Oh, Jonah says Cirrus cap system's useless at pattern altitudes. And John says I watched a demo of the trike in real life. Friend that had to deploy after a bird strike at 500 feet. Oh my god. You might spot the headset at Turtle Beach from here. All right, we're still going down. We're getting mighty close. This is really cool. Look at the shadow too. That's awesome. I wonder if it's gonna bend the prop when we hit it. Some Cirrus have airbag seat belts. Sounds comfortable. Boop. That is awesome. Oh my god, it even shows it like the parachute falling to the ground. 610 feet per minute. Nice. Okay. Let me see the repacking, how that works. Maybe it just instantly puts it back in? No. Okay, I probably have to use the EFB. Yep, repack parachute. It says ups. You deployed the parachute. You'll need to buy a new one and reinstall it. All right, we're good. Repacked. Battery management. Okay. Yeah, it looks all repacked, so I think we're good. And then I should probably fix the plane if there's anything wrong. Brake pads. Lights are good. Engine overhaul. Everything says okay, okay. All right. I think we're good. That was really cool. All right, let's see if we can take off from grass here. So 610 feet per minute with the parachute. Is this a little hill? Are we gonna catch some air? All right, back on route. What's the weather? The weather thing. Jonah says I want that parachute in my real PPL Cessna 172. I mean, anything to increase safety sounds good to me. When I was in a SR-20, when my girlfriend was flying, or the last time I flew with her, I think it was in the SR-20, I was just like instantly felt a little safer knowing there's a parachute. Yeah, you hope Cirrus takes note, does it with their sim planes. I think, is it Flight Sim 2024 that they demoed the parachute? They had like, or it was like a hot air balloon demo that they did when they first announced 2024 on one of the dev streams. So I'm wondering once that tech is in, maybe we'll see it in more planes like the Cirrus.
Old aqueduct. It's pretty old, man. They used it to move water around back in the day. Now it's just sitting there, looking ancient and stuff. Kind of cool if you're into old rocks and water, I guess.
All right, we're gonna switch to another tour guide. The aqueduct's in front of us. I've used this tour guide, the professional male tour guide's named Jeff, and he tends to be very verbose. So we'll see how long we can stomach him. So I think this is Nicosia. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. This is like a Dude, like, this is a massive city. John says, my only experience with the chutes is with weight shift trikes. No brainer for safety. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds awesome. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what a wake shift trike is. No brainer for safety. I mean, if you said your friend used one, needed one, had an engine failure and used one, it sounds awesome to have the option. And yeah, we just have a waypoint here. This is, I think, is just bringing us to the city here. And there's a stadium right below us. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if this is just really good photogrammetry that they happen to have in Cyprus already, but the details in the cities look great. Like, we're not seeing, like, all of the buildings look good, which I think is rare when we look at photogrammetry cities in the sim. Oh, it's like a powered hang glider? Nicosia? I'm gonna mispronounce it every way, but that is the city. We're going north of there too, towards the... We're gonna go over these mountains here. We've turned on the serious tour guide, so we'll see what we get. Oh, like a powered hang glider. Okay, got it, got it. Nicosia? Nicosia.
Right below us is the Yidler Bastion, Kip. This bastion is one of the 11 heart-shaped bastions that were constructed by the Venetians in the mid-16th century as part of the fortifications of Nicosia. It's fascinating because it's a testament to the military architecture of the period and has withstood numerous sieges, including the famous Ottoman siege of 1570. The bastion is not just a military relic. It's also a symbol of the rich historical tapestry of Cyprus, having witnessed centuries of conflict and cultural exchanges. Today, it's a peaceful spot that attracts history buffs and those interested in the architectural prowess of our ancestors. It's quite a sight to behold from above, isn't it?
So it looks like we're passing by the flag of Northern Cyprus. I don't know the politics of Cyprus. I guess there's a Northern and Southern Cyprus. But this is the flag of Northern Cyprus. I wonder if this is straight up just there from the satellite imagery. Or if it was like put there by the flight sim team. Or, you know, like paid attention to. All right, we've got our first freeze of the day. We usually, I feel like once a stream, we get a good like 15-second freeze. You don't want to know the politics, sad face. Oh, yeah, those are there in real life. Yeah, I'm just wondering if the flight sim team like did this by hand, or if it was just if we're seeing the flag on there just because of the satellite data that they have. Oh, Northern Cyprus is split between Greece and Turkey. Almost the Turkish flag, yeah. It's so quiet in the cockpit of this thing too. I did turn on the auto prop. I probably should have turned that on before. It's really nice. Because I was pulling the prop out and I couldn't get it into the green band. It was just, even with the auto on, actually, now it's got it. It's got it in the red now. This is probably just a problem with the G3X Touch. Like, we've seen this in the past with like the TBM before the G3000 got an overhaul, so it might just be an avionics issue. And this is such a cool spot, though. With the mountains this close to the city and then the coast. Beautiful. Reminds me of like Central California. So it looks like we have waypoint 6 here, right where like this bay is. Or this, yeah, it looks like some kind of a bay. And then we're going back south over the mountain, and then there's a runway there. There's an airport there that we're going to land at. It is LCKY. Some of these weren't able to be found by SimBrief or Navigraph. It's the usual discrepancy in databases. But I also uninstalled the Navigraph AirAct cycle because it messes with flight plans. Man, it looks so good here. And I don't know what it is. The building quality just looks so good. It just must not be photogrammetry at all, which is why all the buildings look solid, where they actually have walls. Oh, Zilg looked up the POH. When parking the aircraft, chalk the tires in order to ensure it won't move. Oh, can be equipped with an optional parking brake. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has one. We're flying in Cyprus, Russia. It sounds like I said we're flying in Cyprus, Russia. Captain Russia. Alright, I don't know if we can... I might need to do a little bit of a box climb over this, around this area to get up above these mountains again. Maybe I'll just go a little bit to the west. Right, our next airport is an air base, it looks like. Yeah, the ICAO code is LCKY, Lima Charlie, Kilo Yankee, LCKY. That's our next one. It's right over the mountains here. If I can get over these mountains in this sling. Lucky, yep. I don't know why I just zoomed all the way in like that. The little sling that could. We are climbing at a pretty good rate here. 1,500 feet per minute at 90 knots.
At our 9 o'clock, right below us, is the St. Hilarion viewpoint. This spot offers a breathtaking panoramic view of the northern coast of Cyprus. The viewpoint is named after the St. Hilarion Castle, which is perched on the Kyrenia mountain range and dates back to the 10th century. It was originally a monastery, named after a hermit monk who fled persecution.
They're talking about maybe over here.
Over the centuries, it has served as a Byzantine fortification, a royal summer residence, and even inspired the fairy tale castles of the Disney franchise.
All right, runway 34 looks like our
hikers and history buffs for its well-preserved
preferred runway right now.
And the legends of Queen Alice of Cyprus, who supposedly haunts the castle grounds. Quite the sight.
That was awesome, Victus. Just diving right past us. That was cool. I'm just pulling the throttle to idle. All right, we're gonna join the. Not at a 45, joining the left base for 3, or left downwind for 3-4. 2-7 is probably fine too. 2-7 or 3-4. But it looks like 2-7 is that hard? Looks like grass. Yeah, it's grass. Yeah, it's probably a great spot for a hang glider, right? The winds were really nice there. Or a great spot, yeah, for the gliders. We have a crazy crosswind right now, though. Actually, I think I'm going to go for, yeah, I'm going to go for 2.7 now. It's like shifted since we've gotten down here. 2.7 is definitely the preference now. I think it's a grass runway, but it looks like it's longer than the hard surface runway. I'm going to switch over to 2.7. All right, winds, yeah, 277. Yeah, it was
11 o'clock is the St. Hilarion viewpoint heading 014. This spot offers a breathtaking panoramic view of the northern coast of Cyprus.
I think it needs to like, I don't think it intends for us to be like
on the Kyrenia mountain range.
Circling around, so it keeps saying the same ones over and over again.
10th century, and was originally a monastery named after a hermit monk, Hilarion, who fled persecution in the Holy Land. Over the centuries, it has served as a Byzantine fortification, a royal summer residence, and even inspired the fairy tale castles of Walt Disney. It's a favorite among hikers and history buffs alike kip, and on a clear day, you can see all the way to Turkey from the top of the castle ruins.
Oh, there it is. Thanks, Based.
Got a head out. Thanks for the tour.
Thanks for joining along, man. Thanks for the super chat, Based. Appreciate it. The 2-time. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Dr. Disrespect, but we got our own local 2-time, which is Based Raccoon. The 2-time back-to-back 2023 screenshot of the month, screenshot of the week award. Microsoft Flight Sim screenshot of the week award. The 2-time winner, Based Raccoon. All right, we can take a couple minutes of a break here. If you guys want to use the restroom, grab a beverage, grab a tea. Those of you playing Helldivers can grab your Liberty. I feel like the brakes in this are you. Oh, maybe the brakes were messing up because I kept trying to turn the parking brake on. I don't know. It shouldn't have any effect. Yeah, like the brakes are working fine now. I don't know what I was messing up. Just gotta remember there's no parking brake. So I should probably put the prop. I don't know. Maybe put the prop in auto and feather it just so it doesn't potentially pull us forward. I still love the like particle effects when it kicks up dust and stuff when people land. I want more of that. You guys are just dusting it. All right, few minute break here. Leave this up while we're hanging out. Oh, I messed up the chat, didn't I? Let me move that. Sorry, the dog knows I'm streaming, so the dog is freaking out. Just how it goes sometimes. Or every time, actually. Where do you send screenshots to win what Raccoon won? I don't know that he actually got a prize, though, right? It would be nice if they gave away some, like, flight simulator credits or something for the marketplace. But, it's like a weekly submission in the weekly development newsletter. They ask for like submissions I think they might have an email address in there, but it's in the weekly development update from the Microsoft Flight Sim team. All right, it looks like LCNC is going to be in our next airport, so I'll give it like 2 more minutes here, then everyone can grab their beverage, use the restroom, and we'll be on the way. Yeah, LCKY is not in the database. Oh, Nick says I'm gonna talk to him and pick his brain. He has the best lights around. I wish you could tell Navigraph or Volanta to just use the Microsoft Flight Sim database sometimes, because there's just so many airports that have incorrect codes, or like, especially in the US, but I mean, there's so many missing. Like Flight Sim has this airport, but Volanta doesn't. All right, I'm gonna go back to runway 27. This is long enough. I probably don't even need to go all the way down. Yeah, we'll go down there. Why not? Yeah, Sierra, I don't know the CKY reference. Sorry. What's up, Chris? Absolutely loving your channel. Love all the info you share. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Some people, I got a very kind of hilarious comment on my G1000 video today that just, I just can't even begin to, I can't shake my head enough at the comments. Some of the comments. 99.9% of people are like, oh, thanks, this is just what I need to get started. And then you have one guy swoop in, the gatekeeper guy, who's like, these procedures are abbreviated and you should do this and this. In real life, you would do this. It's like, dude, you know it's a flight simulator, right, man? Are you okay? I guarantee that same person is like flying a 787 and would never be able to touch one in real life. The same person yelling about the existence of the G1000. It's absolutely crazy. The gatekeeping G1000 equals you're not a pilot is what this guy basically said. It's like, all right, dude. Go tell that to every flight school in 2024 that's using G1000s and, you know, several of their planes that they have for people training on. Like, I wonder if he's also mad about the existence of the internet and cell phones. It's just, I wake up to that comment, I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, the gatekeeping that some people have in the flight sim world is insane. Oh, these winds are so nice. 7 knots. Beautiful. Are we driving there? Yes, sir. Yes, absolutely. Get your big tires on. Oh, the Grumman Goose. Pop-Tart and the Grumman Goose. Thing looks so cool. When we were checking out that Dornier, was it the Dornier DOX or whatever it was last time? It was so cool on the inside of it. It was like a big goose. He thinks I'm sending people to their deaths. I would argue that the G1000 for somebody brand new is so much easier to understand than a traditional 6-pack when you're looking at 6 different instruments and don't know which one to look at when. And you can just look. Obviously, this is a G3X, but this is essentially the same thing. 4 instruments. If you want to call the HSI 2 or 3 instruments as well, you could do that since it's a combination. But all of this glancing in one area is absolutely incredible. Instead of learning a scanning pattern of 6 different instruments, and if you're in a Piper, they have the RPMs down here, like in front of your yoke, half hidden by your yoke. Like, dude, this is so... The technology is great. Sierra says glass cockpits are proven to increase safety. I think it's just logical. You're looking in one place instead of 6 places. The amount of time to scan your eyes across this is so much faster, and it's going to call things out for you digitally that can't be done on an analog gauge. Read the killing zone. I might need to. I don't know the stats on it like you do, I guess, but yeah, it just makes sense. It's easier to understand, especially in an age where everybody's staring at their phones and uses digital everything. And younger people that might not even be able to read an analog clock, I would say that the digital technology is pretty good. You know what else we don't have to worry about than this? Gyro drift. Another thing you don't have to worry about doing every 30 minutes because of technology. Or, you know, in a G1000 at least. I don't know if the Garmin has that capability, or the G3X does, but... Nick says, I like this 6-pack. Oh, I love the 6-pack. It's incredible. And I'm not a pilot in real life, so I can't compare it, you know, to using one in real life. But in the sim, like, yeah, I love it, but, I mean, sometimes you just got to embrace technology. And that's why, after today, I will never do another live stream again. You guys will only hear the AI kit from now on. So, you won't even realize that it's AI. It's going to be reading the comments. It's going to be doing all the work for me. So, yeah, got to embrace the technology. I thought to myself, why don't I just feed AI the, like, 400 hours of my voice that are on the internet at this point? And I did it, and this is the result, is actually this stream. Spoiler alert, you've been talking to AI the entire time. Embrace the technology. It reads the chat, and it costs as much as 30 flights using full AI on some of the for some of the expensive AI products that we all have been arguing about for weeks. Oh, Fish Finder hates tuna fish. I don't know what costs more, translating all of my $30 a month. God, dude. I don't want to argue about it anymore, but at the same time, it's kind of fun. But man, $30 a month is such a steal. I can't believe how people think SayIntentions is cheap. I think it's, or is expensive. I think it's cheap. After what we've learned about how much it costs per flight, if we were to do it a la carte, like SayIntentions is, because people ask for it that way. It's just, I think it's cheap. I love all the products though, man. I can't wait to use it. Dallas says I'd rather have the real brick and mortar kit back. His soul is so bored. He's yawning face. It's fair. Is the dog in the background an AI pub? It's just added for realism, yeah. It inserts noise. You'll hear someone like yell in the background. Are you on that flight simulator again? It's just added into the AI audio, yeah. It's for extreme realism. That is a good point. All right, we're going now. Let's see what our next airport is. I'll circle around once maybe. LCNC is next. The Pinarbazi Air Base. Don't know how to say it. Oh no, that's where we just landed. That was an air base. Oh, you guys are already all up pretty much. All right, we're going. Is that? Oh, okay. It's just me and the Vision Jet. I was wondering if Josh switched to the Vision Jet. Wait a minute, did I take off with the prop feathered? No, it still shows full RPMs. It sounded like it was feathered though. Hi AI Kip. Oh, where's the real Kip? If I could automate this whole thing and nobody would know the difference, I'd probably just be sitting here watching it the whole time, being jealous that I wasn't able to talk to you guys.
At 11 o'clock, directly ahead, you'll notice the Venetian column Kip. This iconic landmark is situated at the heart of Nikoshia's Agtark Square and serves as a symbol of the city's long and layered history. Originally erected by the Venetians in the 16th century to commemorate their rule over Cyprus, the column was made from granite sourced from the ancient city of Salamis. After the Ottoman conquest, the column was toppled, but later restored and topped with a copper globe by the British in 1915. It's a favorite spot for both locals and tourists to gather, and is often the focal point.
I'm so bad at finding the landmarks that it's talking about. I really, God, what if it could put in? What if it could drop a little dot on it in the world? Like, what if they could insert a sim object, like some? I don't know if they could do it in real time. What if they could put an object over it in the lat long? It's like a giant arrow pointing down to it or something. That would be so cool. I wonder if that's actually a thing they could do. All right, here's the, I think this is another air base. Oh no, this is just a proper airport. 29er. Oh, we have runway 14. I'm just gonna overfly this field. This is a big one. Oh, you know, we could land on this. We're just going in for a midfield landing. More sling touch and goes. This looks like a very long runway. Oh, this is a British air base? Mamari Airport, it says. Can I do a group flight to Thrustmaster? What's Thrustmaster Island? Do I have to use my Airbus side stick when we do it? Thrustmaster Island? I was gonna say that sounds made up, but then again, literally everything is made up. Thrustmaster Island.
At our 10 o'clock lies the historic Nicosia, Old City.
Oh yeah, this is a good crosswind.
This ancient heart of Nicosia is encircled by Venetian walls built in the 16th century. It's a place where past meets present, with its labyrinthine streets, leading to churches, mosques, and markets that have stood the test of time. History buffs and architecture enthusiasts flock.
Almost touched the center line.
Blend of Gothic and Ottoman
Lots of rudder required right now.
It's a living museum kit.
It's a free island for flight sim, the Thrustmaster. Oh, I didn't know that.
Imagine
no, I've never heard of it actually.
That have walked these streets.
Thrustmaster Island? Is that real? I'll have to look at it after the stream. I didn't know that existed. No, I don't know everything about the sim. I only know how to use a G1000. All right, LC0A is next. Lima Charlie 0 Alpha. The winds are really fun right now. This just feels like such a cozy plane. I like it. I would put like a bag of burritos here. If I flew in real life, it'd be a couple burritos back there. There's another airport we're landing at right after that. It's right next to us. Oh yeah, it's right here. All right. This flight plan's interesting with one airport after another. Real Turtle Beach is on the southern coast. Did we just pass by a turtle beach? They lay their eggs there and stuff, is what I was told. Getting in a lot of landings today. It would be cool if the logbook counted your touch and goes, like in the Microsoft Flight Sim logbook. Josh just went vertical and did a barrel roll.
At our 3 o'clock,
and now he's
right
paying
us,
for that decision.
Oh,
he pulled out a... Oh.
It's a rather intriguing sight where an aircraft met its untimely demise.
Josh just did like a loop to land.
In mystery, it has become a peculiar attraction for aviation enthusiasts and photographers alike. The juxtaposition of a once powerful machine, now grounded and overtaken by nature, really makes one ponder the fragility of technology against the relentless march of time. It's a somber yet fascinating reminder of the risks associated with flying, and it draws a unique crowd.
Oh, 311. Worst landing of the day. It's a pretty short runway. Josh is going crazy out here. We took a break, we came back, and Josh is 5x the energy level doing stunts. 13.4 gigabytes? What for Thrust Island? Free for all X-Plane and Flight Sim 2020 users, really? Completely free add-on. What? I had no idea this existed. Here it is. Welcome to the Thrustmaster Island. Dude, what? How have I never heard of this? The Island. Download the Island. A playground for you. Look, they have the Goose and the Hercules. We're gonna have to check this out. Enter your email address. Oh, I see. I see. They bring you in with the alluring graphics and a sweet video, and then what happens when you get all the way down, 18 pages down? Bam! They're trying to sell you their supposedly amazing yoke. How dare them?
At our 3 o'clock lies the
that looks pretty hilarious.
site of Tomasos,
looks pretty fun. I would try that.
Ancient world. This site was once a
we have another airport
dating back to the 6th century BC. It's renowned for its rich copper deposits, which were a major source of wealth and power for the city. The area is dotted with remnants of ancient temples dedicated to Aphrodite and Apollo, reflecting the city's significant religious importance. History buffs and archaeology enthusiasts flock here to get a glimpse of the past, walking among the ruins that tell tales of a bygone era. It's a place where one can almost hear the whispers of ancient Cypriot kings and their subjects.
See, this guy's very verbose. I think Sarah's the best. She's the professional one, but she also is pretty concise. All right, we're gonna turn on Rambly Janet instead. Bring in the comic relief again. All right, what are the winds? 272 looks like runway 30 is good then. Is this an extremely tiny runway? What is going on? Wait, is this the airport? Oh yeah, that is the airport. What the? How long is that runway? The runway is the length of like 2 trucks. Markey Airfield. 514 feet? What the? Oh, landing on the taxiway. This is not a runway. What is this, dude?
At 12 o'clock is the archaeological site of Tomaso's Kip. Now, this place
This
is
is
older
ridiculous.
than the concept of teenagers, dating back to the 6th century BC. It was once a city kingdom, which is like being a city, but with a fancy hat and a scepter. People who like rocks and old things, they love it here. They wander around, touching stuff, and saying a lot. My mate's Toby. He once tried to have a pic. He thought it was a park. Ended up getting chased by a peacock. He's not allowed near historical sites anymore. Not after the incident with the ancient urn and a family of tourists.
Oh no. He's good. You saved it. This is 500 feet. It's not even a runway. It's a bowling lane. This is ridiculous. Yeah, Janet's a bit rambly. She says really weird stuff. People come here to look at like old rocks and stuff. They walk around looking at stuff. I did not know this is part of the route. How is this not the smallest airport? Didn't we landed at the? It's not a runway. It's an accomplishment. Yeah. Just land in the grass next to it. It's easier. This is ridiculous. The ornithopter can land anywhere. You got it, Nick. Yeah, that was easy. Nick only needed 200 feet. Pull up, Jack. This is hilarious. All right, let's see if we can take off in 500 feet. Fun challenge. Yeah, it's so funny how tiny this thing is. Oh, you did French airports last week. Yeah, we did that. I don't know when exactly. It was probably like 6 months ago. We did a bunch of the French airport, like the landing challenges in France. They were awesome. There were a lot of them with like runways that slope up like in extreme ways. That was pretty fun. I liked those. Oh yeah, this thing can take off in like 250 feet, it feels like. Now to take off. Good luck. You just have to use the grass. You make your own extended runway. Yeah, the runway's like as big as the building, basically. All right, we're headed to the west now. It's gonna bring us back down to the southern coast. Your sim looks like crap. Time to get yourself some Christmas presents, Trip.
At our 12 o'clock kiss, there's something that might tickle our aviation fancy. It's the lake viewpoint. Now, this isn't just any lake. It's a lake that people look at from a point, which is why it's called Lake Viewpoint. It's a favorite spot for those who enjoy a good gaze at a body of water without getting their feet wet. And speaking of wet, my friend Toby once decided to test if his homemade wings could make him fly from this very point. Turns out, gravity is quite unforgiving, and he ended up more in the lake than above it. The only thing he flew through was a flock of very surprised ducks.
Okay, Janet. Okay, next we have several waypoints to the west, and then we're going to turn to the south and go to LCRA. LCRA Lima, Charlie, Romeo, Alpha, LCRA. That'll be after a few waypoints to the west. We'll see what kind of POIs are out here. It would be cool to have. I mean, we just need a world update for everywhere in the world, please. That would be great. Imagine dating Janet. She's going on about her friend Toby. Why do you keep talking about Toby, huh? Oh, you have a 4090? What do you mean the ground is all blurry? The ground is blurry? How is that possible? If you have a 4090, there's something is wrong in the settings or something. I don't know. Yes, a world update. And they world update 1 will be Earth, I hope. All blurry? You'll have to post a screenshot in the Discord or something there, Trip. I'm not sure what you mean. You don't even want to fly in the sim? Do you have your resolution set too low or something in your graphic settings? What are you on like a 640 by 480 monitor? What kind of monitor do you have? 4K. Is your resolution set to 4K? If you go in here under graphics, are you using 3840 by 2160?
You'll find the almond orchard.
Make sure you choose the highest resolution.
Trees with nuts. These orchards have been around.
You are?
Someone decided it'd be a good idea to plant them,
and you don't have anything like terrain level of detail turned down, right?
They've been painted by an artist with an obsession for pink. People come from all over.
You should just be running the ultra preset.
To gaze at them and occasionally sneeze because, you know, allergies. My friend Toby, he once tried to impress a date by claiming he could hear the almonds
everything
growing.
at ultra blurry.
The only thing growing was the silence as she walked away.
Do you need to clean your monitor? I don't know. There is no way it should be blurry. What you're seeing on YouTube is actually only 1440p. I'm running in 4K, but it downscales it for YouTube. So it's like almost half the resolution of that. You didn't rub a bunch of oil on your monitor or something, did you, Trip? Did you like get one of those fancy little brushes that chefs use when they apply olive oil to things and rub that along your monitor? Here's this blurry crap. Looks like X-Plane 12. Well, even X-Plane 12 is not blurry. Like, if anything, X-Plane 12 is probably too sharp. Clean your glasses. Yeah, send us a screenshot. Because if it's actually being rendered blurry and you send us a screenshot, we should also see it blurry in the screenshot. If it's not rendered that way, then there's something with like the monitor. Or your glasses. We'll try. Yeah. I'm curious what you're seeing. Are your eyes open? May want to reset your settings, try to delete and recreate rolling cache. Yeah, I would disable the rolling cache. There's got to be an explanation if the whole thing is blurry. We got to figure it out. If you got a 4090 and a 4K monitor, it should look great. Oh, you crashed the desktop? Rip, we lost one. He was a good sim pilot. He landed on the 500-foot runway that was just only a slightly bigger runway than the truck that was parked on it.
At our 10 o'clock,
we will remember him fondly
Nature River Trail,
until he returns 5 minutes from now.
Winding as our flight path seems to be. This
Give it an
trail
F
has
in
been
chat, yeah.
run, led by countless feet since its creation. Much like the sandwiches in Toby's backpack when he tripped over a tree root here, it's a place where nature enthusiasts come to marvel at the local flora and fauna, while Toby, well, he came to marvel at his own ability to turn a simple hike into a survival situation. It's said that the trail was established by a group of hikers who, much like yourself, enjoyed wandering aimlessly, but with slightly more direction.
Okay. Janet's friend Toby needs some assistance with the hiking. She's hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And no, it's not Windows. It's part of SayIntentions. It's it has 4 tour guides that you can pick from, and I picked the one that says really silly stuff. Isn't Toby the demon from the Paranormal Activity movies? I can't say that I can name a character from Paranormal Activity. Oh, the map and weather. It's Flow Pro. It's linked in the video description, Kopar. You can get it in the marketplace. You probably don't need the Pro edition. The Flow Essentials is in the marketplace. I think Josh was saying it earlier. It's like $15 US in the marketplace. So what it gives you is you can just open up this like radial menu. It just has a ton of features. So you can like bring up your landing rate. You have like shortcuts to camera controls. And you can like customize what buttons there are. So it gives you access to just tons of options. So yeah, I just have the weather and the position one turned on right now. But you can also like go to the portal. You can see who's online. We can like enter an airport code here and see the parking spots and the runways for it. It's pretty cool. I barely have scratched the surface of using it. And then for every plane you fly, you can like add a custom wheel just for the plane you're in.
At our 3 o'clock,
yeah.
the water heading
It's got a lot of stuff in it. It's pretty cool. And the name tags here, like Josh's here, the name tags are part of it as well, and it'll like highlight your friends automatically.
Swimming in an ocean,
it's pretty cool.
By people who probably regretted not becoming something less wet, like accountants. It's a marvel of engineering that keeps the land from turning into a soggy mess. People come from, well, not very far to gaze at it and think about all the things they could be doing instead. My friend Toby, he once tried to use it as a giant slide, ended up with more than just his pride drenched, if you catch my drift. Not his brightest idea. But then again, Toby's not exactly a beacon of wisdom.
Sierra, oh yeah, one of the best add-ons ever made. Wow. Yeah, in time, I think I'll figure out, like for streaming, it's great even for streaming. It's very convenient. Like I love, it looks much better than the normal VFR map, of course. Like sometimes I'll bring this one up, but now like I just want to bring up the flow map. It just looks so much better. And then it's really cool. Like it shows your landing rate, which is really fun to know when you hit the ground. The live weather looks great, just knowing the wind and everything without having to like stare at your avionics if they have wind on them and stuff like that. It's great. I mean, essentially, I just need to listen to you guys sooner. That's kind of the lesson I've been learning over the last few months, is to listen to you guys, because I think it was for a while you guys told me to get the Comanche, and I put it off for so long, and then after I finally used it, I was like, oh my god, this is the best plane of all time. And here we go again with Flow Pro. I know like Josh and Delta Tango are huge fans of it as well. Can you move them to another monitor? No, I don't think so. Can you pop them out? I actually don't know the answer to that. Yeah, the A2A Comanche, yeah. It is like the best plane. I mean, it has a full walk around. I really like the FSReborn planes as well, which is why I've been flying this quite a bit. The M500, Piper M500, and this one, the Sling S4 are awesome. Like, they're wear and tear.
Hoping to see something more interesting.
Comanche's just another level of realism. It's incredible.
Bigger than the average person's commitment to a gym membership in January.
Oh my
God! It's a spot where you can gaze upon stars that are already dead, much like the dreams of my friend Toby when he visited. He thought he'd impress his date by naming constellations, but ended up pointing at a plane and calling it the Big Dipper. Needless to say, the date didn't go stellar.
He ended up pointing at a plane and calling it the Big Dipper. Oh my god. It's kind of impressive that it's that funny already. I always remind myself, and I know I say it like every other stream, it's like, this is the worst that it's the worst that AI is ever going to be is today. Well, no, okay, technically it was like 6 months ago when, you know, AI images had, you know, 6 fingers on every hand and stuff. But like what you're experiencing now, it's only going to be better every time you use it. It's just crazy. You could come up here to stare at stars that are already dead. Man, I love the Grand Caravan. I feel like it's been a while since I've flown the Grand Caravan. And for not having a world update, the terrain around here looks amazing. The terrain looks great. The building quality is really good. We're like missing a bunch of points of interest that they're calling out. SayIntentions is calling out, but still it looks really good around here. All of the cities, the quality of the cities have looked great. And yeah, CJ, if you love flying GA planes and you want something that's just going to blow your mind, get the Comanche. It is 100% worth it. You can do a full walk around in the Comanche. You do the walk around, you sump the fuel, you can check all the control surfaces. You can load the bags in, like the cargo in by clicking bags that are on the ground. Every start is different, basically.
Heading 296 is the 500 years old pine. It's not just a tree, but a natural relic that's been around longer than most things with a heart. They say it was around when the first Europeans stumbled upon Cyprus. Probably thinking, that's a nice spot for a holiday. This pine has seen more history than a dusty old textbook in a forgotten library. It's a favorite spot for nature lovers, tree huggers, and anyone who appreciates a good bit of shade on a sunny day. Now my friend Toby. He once tried to hug it, but got stuck because he thought it was a good idea to cover himself in pine resin first. They had to peel him off like a sticky plaster from a hairy leg.
Dude.
Bit of advice. Enjoy the view, but maybe keep the resin for the trees, eh?
Did she say A at the end? Is she Canadian? Dude, this stuff is so funny. Yeah, someone has to go check Toby and make sure he's still alive. She's hilarious, man. The kid, the other joke, what's the name of the other joke one? Oh, Travis. Travis is not quite as funny. Janet is hilarious. Travis is, Janet's almost like a well-spoken idiot, basically. Like, I mean, it's not that she's not even dumb. She just puts in a hilarious story at the end of everything. But Travis is like made to sound dumb. He's just like, I guess people go there to talk to the turtles or something. I don't know. Visit him in room 435 at Johns Hopkins. It's pretty entertaining. I don't know if you guys saw the news about SayIntentions. Like, it was like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They got permission from Kennedy Steve, who's an actual air traffic controller. I think retired air traffic controller. Is he at LaGuardia? Kennedy Steve now is a controller in SayIntentions at LaGuardia. I think it's LaGuardia, or is it JFK? It's probably JFK.
10 o'clock, Kip. there's a 200-year-old
So
oak
he
tree.
gave them
Just sitting
permission
there.
to,
It's been around
yeah,
since before
JFK.
planes were even a twinkle in the Wright brothers'
So he
eyes.
gave them permission
People
to
come
recreate
from
his
all
voice in
over
AI
just
and
to
put it
look
into
at and think,
SayIntentions.
Yep, that's definitely a
So
tree.
you can go to
My
JFK and have
Sophie
Kennedy
once tried to
Steve
hunt
be
it for
your,
a
be your
bet,
controller.
but
It's
he
it's
ended
so
up with
cool.
a squirrel on his head.
Dude,
and
look
a
at this city
newfound
down
fear
here.
of acorns. Remarkable.
This
isn't
town,
it?
city? Hella rad. Yeah, it's such a great idea. Oh, the hint is in the name. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, thanks, Robert. I'm the new Janet. Damn it. Yeah, JFK. Derp. I'm gonna be the new tour guide in SayIntentions. Kip's not the brightest. You may have watched one of his videos about the G1000. We're not convinced that he actually knows how to use it based on the other things he said on his streams. AI Kip's ending the stream. We got 2 more airports, it looks like. We got one down here at the coast. LCRA, 5 minutes ahead, it says. And then we're following the coast to the west, and then yeah, we'll be at the end there. Maybe I should hop over to look to Kennedy, sorry, to JFK, and like do a quick takeoff or something, just so you guys can hear Kennedy Steve. I haven't used it yet, but maybe I should hop in like a CJ4. Weox says, "Keep up the great flights. Just passing by to say hi and smash a like button. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that. More surprised there's an ATC that popular." Like that there, yeah. I think it's like from the flight sim community, like hearing him on, you know, VAS Aviation and stuff like that over the years. I'm sure has accelerated his celebrity status. You know, ever since installing the, I installed that Just Flight FS traffic. It is kind of cool to see other planes flying. It's been a while since I've had any live traffic on. Or even AI traffic on. Later Tater at LAX? Is there a controller that says Later Tater every time? As like a sign off? Oh, there is? Yeah, I'm not familiar. Like, I definitely heard of Kennedy Steve before from watching VAS Aviation, but I assume it was from VAS where I mostly heard him. Oh, let's follow the canyon. Oh, yeah, good call. Oh, yeah, this looks awesome. Wait, who's got the goose? Can't you land? Can't the Grum and Goose flyer land here? My god, this looks good. There was an update to Project Shorelines, which does the cleanup of all the water. Oh yeah, this looks awesome. Good call, Nick. I'm just sitting here staring at the avionics in my map. Actually, I wonder if I hit the the flow button at the top. I wonder if that just does that just. I wonder if when I reopen it, if it'll just bring everything back. That would be really nice. Oh, there's like a cliff in front of us now. Really impressed with the scenery. Yeah, I don't... Maybe just the data for Cyprus was good to start, but it's pretty impressive considering it hasn't... None of this is like add-on and none of it is... Oh yeah, it does open everything back up. That's awesome. Nice. It takes like 30 seconds, but there it is.
A stone's throw away is the Stoic Colossi Castle. It's like a giant sandcastle, but instead of being made by a child in a bucket, they probably didn't use a bucket. This castle has seen more history than a library, serving as the Grand Commandery of the Knights. and witnessing countless battles. It's important because, well, it's old and still standing, which is more than can be said for my friend Toby's relationship. Speaking of Toby, he once tried to reenact a knight's duel there and ended up stuck in a barrel. It was quite the spectacle for the tourists, and it took hours before anyone realized he wasn't a part of the exhibit. The castle is a hit with people who like old things and bats, as it's home to a few of those as well.
Janet's hilarious. I noticed people talking about Janet all the time in the SayIntentions Discord, and I hadn't used it that much, but yeah, I'm starting to understand. Good old Janet and Toby. Zero trees, Trip? Dude, Trip, we gotta work. Maybe after the stream, we should try to troubleshoot your problems in Discord or something together, and you can share your screen. Or did you post a screenshot actually? The blob cometh. Oh, I'm just seeing Sierras. There's gotta be some obvious change to make if you're having that much trouble, Trip. We gotta figure it out. You have a 4090. You should be running circles around all of us. With a 4090, you should be the guy posting screenshots that look so lifelike that we're just sitting there in pure jealousy constantly in Discord, foaming at the mouth over the beautiful quality of your screenshots. You sent a few pics? Is it in the group flight channel? I don't see it. Which channel did you put them in?
At our 3 o'clock is the Watermania Water Park. Now, this splashy wonderland was created for people to enjoy the simple pleasures of life, like sliding down a wet tube and pretending they're a piece of human spaghetti. It's a place where joy and chlorine come together to create memory, and where my friend Toby once took the wave pool for a giant toilet.
Oh my
God.
God.
Never saw it coming. It's quite the sight. Much like our ability to keep us level, Chip, it's almost as if the horizon is just a suggestion.
Oh, we got a good freeze here. Freeze number 2 of the stream. You sent a few pictures. It says you're connected. That is so weird. Yeah, I don't see any screenshots in the Discord. I'm not sure. Did you email them or something, Trip? Yeah, we gotta help you figure it out what's wrong. Looks like you have map data turned off. Yeah, make sure you're in here. Is it blocking it? Like maybe you have a firewall or something like that where it's blocking the access to servers. If you go to data, make sure you have all of these turned on right here under general options data. Like the Bing data world graphics is responsible for tons of data. And then make sure you don't have like, unless you need this on because of internet data caps or something like that, make sure that you're not getting capped. Like make sure your data limit is turned off unless you actually have a data limitation with your internet service provider. And then make sure your bandwidth is unlimited. I mean, you could cap this if you want, but unless you have a reason to have these settings on, you should have them off. Like if you accidentally have the data limitation turned on, then maybe it's meeting that maximum amount of data transfer for the day or week or whatever or month, and turning these off automatically. All of that is on. And then you have data limitation off, unlimited bandwidth. I would turn rolling cache off. If you're on that powerful of a computer, you don't really need to cache the data. I just have kind of always had this off. Don't end the stream. I will stream 24 hours of Janet.
Quite the tourist attraction. It's like a fish hotel now.
Okay, wins are 3-1 out of like 300-320 right now.
I knew how to tie my shoelaces properly. And divers love it.
There's like 2-8
well,
is
who wouldn't want to swim around
a little preferable.
History? It's the kind of place where you can really soak up the past, quite literally. Now my mate Toby, he once tried to impress a date by claiming he could hold
unlimited fiber.
Than any of the fish down there. Turns out he was wrong.
We'll figure it out.
Wrong.
I don't know where the image is though that you showed.
Octopus. the date was not impressed.
Sounds like Josh has seen it though, so. Steam has a cloud error. That happens sometimes. I have that happen in games randomly. I actually wonder, oh, it's in general. I wonder if somehow you're blocking, like if you have firewall settings or your router has firewall settings or somehow some sort of security software or firewall or something that is blocking access for Bing data to be loaded. That's the only other thing I can think of, because if you have it all turned on, somehow it's not getting used. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see it in the general channel. It's hard. It's also a little hard to tell with it in a fisheye like view like that. Map enhancement. Yeah, I would not recommend any sort of third party, like the Google one. I would not touch that. Like you're gonna. When I saw how much, I tried that one day and it just felt really weird. Yeah, you're gonna hit a daily limit of the API instantly.
Oh,
Bitdefender,
floating through the air like a feather
ExpressVPN. To me, it sounds like maybe some service from Microsoft, like the Bing Maps, is being. I think something from Bing Maps might be getting blocked.
Like before Netflix. They say it was built in the 13th century.
If you could turn those things off temporarily for like 10 minutes or so and see if it fixes the problem, I would try that. You're not messing up the flight trip. It's fine. The group flight is casual. I'm not teaching people about Cyprus.
Not doing much. Just like my friend Toby, who once tried to reenact
Janet's
the
teaching us.
fight there, and ended up being chased by a local stray cat. Quite the spectacle, much like the way you're navigating us through the sky, with the grace of a shopping trolley with a wonky wheel.
I'm navigating us with the grace of a shopping trolley with a wonky wheel, is what she said. She's not wrong. This thing just floats absolutely forever. I think what I need to do is like switch to manual prop and like feather it or something. I don't know. There's got to be a trick to landing this thing. It floats for days. Latest drivers. I mean, to me, it seems like the Bing data might be getting blocked. All right, we have one more airport. Wait, do we have two more airports? We might have two. Oh, we got one waypoint and one airport. LCPH. I think I'll probably go a little overtime and maybe jump into JFK with with any plane really. But we can go listen to Kennedy, Steve. I haven't tried it yet myself.
332. You'll see Kolosi Castle.
Yeah, trips on a PC with a 4090.
Set, but a bit older and harder to take apart. Built in the 13th century by the Knights of St. John, it's a fine example of military architecture, which is a fancy way of saying it's a big old house that's good at not falling down when people throw rocks at it. It was the headquarters for the production of a sweet wine called Commanderia, which is like grape juice. That's gone off, but in a way that makes it more expensive. Now my friend Toby, he once tried to reenact a medieval battle there. He thought he'd be clever using baguettes instead of swords. Turns out stale bread can still do a lot of damage, and he ended up banned from the castle. They said he was a danger to historical integrity. which is a polite way of saying they didn't want a half-baked reenactor messing up centuries of history. And Kip, I must say, the way you're handling the aircraft is quite impressive. It's like watching someone trying to pat their head and rub their belly at the same time, but you're actually managing not to hit anything. Keep it up.
Oh, we got a new poll here. We got a new poll. Since it's unlikely that I'll use a webcam, should I hire a 3D modeler to create virtual Kip and have it in the corner? Basically my avatar, but animated using a webcam so you can see my expressions and stuff? Or is that weird? I'm actually surprised like how popular VTubing is. I asked my girlfriend, she's like, that's kind of weird. I was like, yeah, but I think it's also kind of common. I don't know how people feel about it. I think it might be cool to try though, just because, I don't know, technology and stuff. Until AI Kip takes over.
At our 1 o'clock is the Korean Ancient Amphitheater. It's like a really old place where people used to sit on stones.
It would just be for the live stream too. Like I wouldn't like put it in a video.
Throwing each other to lions.
Just get a webcam. Dude, I have a very nice webcam.
It stood the test of time.
I think everyone nowadays has a webcam.
Make fools of themselves for
It'd be
fun.
great, just be
People from
fine,
all walks of
non-intrusive.
life come to marvel at how ancient folks managed to create such a structure without the help of modern machinery or even a decent instruction manual.
See, I think that the split makes sense right now. It's like 50-50.
Without any Wi-Fi. Now my friend Toby, he once tried to reenact a gladiator fight there, using a baguette.
It is yet
as a
another
sword.
thing that
It was
needs to be
all
on the
fun
screen
and
though.
games
And with
until a
Flight
local
Sim,
cat decided it was
look at what we
lunchtime.
have on the screen right now. It's
amphitheater
like
hasn't seen such a dramatic performance since the Romans left. And speaking of performance,
there's a lot to look at already.
You're navigating the skies with the grace of a ballet dancer. If the ballet dancer was wearing boots, keep it up. It's quite the spectacle from back here.
I like that Janet's just making fun of my flying ability, or lack thereof. Gonna need a separate streaming PC? Oh, you think so? Well, that's not gonna happen. I'm way too lazy. No way. Nick says, whoever has the goose, tell me why you're flying with a dog as a co-pilot. Oh, and you know the reference? I do not. Trip says FPS has no limit, runs from 50 to 7 FPS on average. It looks like it's blocking Bing data to me. If the detail is gone, then somehow the data is not making it to you. If you're not seeing the details that the rest of us are seeing. I'm not running Bijan, but like I'm running Rex instead. But they should be pretty similar in terms of the quality of the trees. Like maybe you'll have a different season than me. But yeah, if you think it's blurry, like the ground is blurry, to me that says that the satellite data is not being used.
If you glance at our 12 o'clock, you'll see the paragliding start point, which is as much a start point for paragliders as it is the end point for any sense of personal dignity.
All right, 57% is in the lead with no, that's weird, man.
Because apparently walking isn't exciting enough.
I fly with
anymore.
dogs all the time.
Now
Yeah.
my friend Toby,
Oh, it's
he
not
once
showing.
tried paragliding there, and he took to the skies like a bird.
Wait, maybe I
A
don't have
bird that
the
immediately
co-pilot turned on?
regretted its flight choices.
Where'd my dog
He
go?
soared,
Oh, that's why.
flapped, and then got stuck in a tree, becoming a temporary tourist attraction.
Oh, not there.
It was quite a sight, with onlookers wondering if he was part of an avant-garde art installation. But really, it's a marvelous spot.
Oh, maybe there are no
Offering
visible
unique
co-pilots in this
perspective
plane.
of Cyprus. And it's been launching thrill seekers, and the occasionally
we go.
overconfident like Toby into the air for years. It's a testament.
I have a
to
gas
human
mask on,
desire
or
to
like
fly,
an oxygen
and
mask on, I mean.
sometimes their equally strong desire to climb down a tree in embarrassment.
All right, 52% of you said it's weird. I don't know. 48% to 52%. I guess the next question then would be if it would annoy people to see a virtual kip in the bottom left, animated and stuff, you know? I do understand, like, I empathize with the people that do it. I think that a lot of them are definitely look the same. I think you guys know what I'm talking about if you've ever seen VTubing. So many of them pretty much look the same, and there's some attributes that they all have that are very common, but, you know, mine would be based off how I look in real life and based off my avatar, you know? But it's partially, like, I think for a lot of people, it's a confidence thing. Like, they want people to see their expressions, but they don't want them to see their actual face and shoulders, you know, whatever. And then for other people, like me, it's like just a privacy thing.
It's a place where people throw themselves off the side of
yeah,
the
it is a little weird, but I also understand it.
With more straps and less feathers. Historically, it's as significant as a chocolate teapot, but it's a thrill for those who fancy a bit of danger with their scenic views. My friend Toby tried it once. He thought he could impress the locals with
I think
his
if she
airborne
just
elegance. Instead, he ended up dangling from a tree like a confused bat. It was quite a sight, much like our current flight level, which is, let's say, comfortably above the trees.
If she, I think if she could, like, not tell a story about Toby every time, that would be a good improvement, I think. It's pretty funny, though. Privacy, I hear that for a lot of VTubers. I think it's fine. Yeah, AI bot virtual. I could always try it a couple times, you know, and just see what it's like. Because I do think, like, live streaming, like, the reason why people always ask for cameras, right, is because they want to see your expression in some way, some representation of you, so it makes sense. So for privacy, like, to me, it'd be interesting. So it'd be a way for, like, I don't know, this feels maybe a little more personal for people that aren't willing to use webcams, you know? The human connection, yeah. Probably very expensive. I wouldn't be surprised if it costs like $1,000 to have a 3D rigging enabled, where they rig up the character with all the parts and, like, and maybe even more than that, to make a very detailed 3D or even 2D model to use with that software. Probably pretty expensive to, like, commission and get it made. But theoretically, we would just get it made once. I guess over time, you could have it wear different outfits and stuff like that. A bird that played DDR. Yeah. I think it's more popular than I think it is as well. I can't say I watch any VTubers. It's just interesting. That's all. I understand why it exists, you know? All right, Windsor 355 at 4. This is our last airport. I am gonna load into JFK.
Is the legendary Petra II Romeo
and try a quick flight with listen to Kennedy Steve.
It's not just a rock. It's more like a massive stone blob that's been sitting in the sea since forever, probably because it's too heavy to move. A legend has it that Aphrodite, the goddess of love, was born from the sea foam right around here. People come from all over to see it, hoping for a bit of that love magic, I suppose. Now my friend Toby, he once tried to swim around it for good luck and love. Ended up getting cap run and had to be rescued by a passing tourist, Pedalo. It was quite the spectacle, and his date was not impressed.
Okay, Janet. All right, last stop for the Cyprus route. I think the highlight of the two highlights of this route were definitely the north coast, like where the mountains are right near the north coast of the island, are awesome. And then that little part over there, the way the water looked in that canyon was incredible too. It's been crap from day one, and that's why I got the 4090, and it's still crap. Dude, there has to be something. There has to be a setting that's not working. I would try turning off all of your firewalls, any security software and like not Windows Defender, leave that on, but any extra security stuff you have installed, I would temporarily disable it and see if that improves it, because it sounds like it's blocking Bing. Fish says Toby has to be dead at this point. The dude just gets in trouble with everything he does. Yeah, reinstall. Yeah, if you install the latest NVIDIA drivers, there's an option. If you hit custom installation, or if you download the drivers manually, there's an option to do a clean install. So you can hit that using a VPN. I think he said he is using a VPN, yeah. It's possible that the VPN is blocking or limiting his access to certain endpoints like Bing. I don't know. I mean, I personally don't use a VPN, like, unless I,
right over the nose, you'll spot Anthony's top.
I very rarely use a VPN, like if I need to say watch, like if I needed to watch a TV show or something, like I think that's the biggest thing. Like if you're traveling, say you're traveling outside the US and you want to access Netflix, like that's a big reason to use a VPN. To me, like I just use like OpenDNS.
Tried to impress a date by pretending he discovered the viewpoint.
So if you just want like extra privacy, you can turn on like OpenDNS and configure your router to do that, so there's a little more privacy and your ISP is not tracking like everywhere you look on the internet. But as far as like a VPN, like for me, I would only use it like, everybody's different, like use it if you want to, but like when I'm flight simming, I definitely don't have a VPN on, or when I'm gaming in general, I don't have a VPN on. I feel like it's just gonna slow down my my data transfer rate and my ping and all that kind of stuff. $120 feet per minute. Ugh. I want it under 100. Don't forget to radar landings while talking. Easy. All right, let me turn around. Let me get the drone camera out. You have ExpressVPN, but not for simming. I had issues while getting things blocked. Blocked when on ExpressVPN. Yeah, I don't know. Me, I don't feel like a VPN in gaming is a good combination unless you need to get on a different server for some reason or something like that. Oh my God, Sierra's in the A310. We got the A310. At least it's not the 500-foot runway from earlier. Keepster is in. Cessna 172. Nice. Classic. Dude, Brian, thank you so much. I'll wait for the alert to go crazy, but thank you so much, dude. FX Society. Oh, Cessna 195. Nice. I do love how the 195 looks. Look at that thing. It was fun flying that last week. Nick's on the way in. DA40. Classic. We don't know if it's the TDI or the NG model. We'll have to look in the cockpit to see if it's got those. Look at Primal's crab right now in the RV10. Dude, look at this. He's looking right at us. Oh my God. He's floating like I am in these ultralights. They just float for days. Yep, same problem I had. Oh, that's NY701 Flyer. Thanks so much, Brian. Thanks for the super chat, man. Setting records here with that super chat. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, we'll go check out Kennedy Steve after this. Does that say arguable dwarf? Is that the Comanche? Oh, the NG. Nice. So many landings I can't even keep up. Cyber's in the Sling as well. Sling comes with a lot of... yeah, that crab was amazing. The Sling comes with a lot of nice liveries, too. The FSReborn, Rawl, who makes their main lead developer, maybe the sole developer, I think he includes like over a dozen liveries for both of the planes. It's really nice. That's the end of it right there. Well, not the end of the stream. We're gonna go check out Kennedy Steve. That's the end of the train. Dude, thanks again, Brian. I really appreciate that, man. Trip says the sim looks nothing like anyone I fly online with on the live streams. Reset the PC. Well, turn off the VPN and see if that changes. Like, really the only way to troubleshoot is to start turning things off. Turning off firewalls, extra security programs you're running, turn off the VPN. Because it just sounds like... yeah, to me it sounds like the data is just turned off. Group photo, yeah, I guess we can surround Big Sierra in the big A310. Everybody get your best clothes on, get your best livery on. FX is doing a little stoppy over here. Data throughput? Yeah, the VPN may be throttling data. Yeah, I would definitely turn off the VPN and try it and see what happens. I think we're gonna need to make 2 rows here. I'll start the second row over here. Turn the computer off forever. Yeah, problem solved. Yeah, once the stream's over, I think we can help. I don't know if we tried to help you in Discord or not, but we can definitely keep it going on Discord to try to figure out what's going on there, Trip. Line it up. Turn it off forever. Close to doing that. Chat, don't say that. People would start asking for your parts. Like, I'll take that 4090. What processor do you have? The vultures will come out if you say you're gonna sell your PC. Including me. Hey, you need that 4090, Trip? It's so hard to take group shots. Why is it so difficult? I'm so bad at it. We got a couple planes here. Couple planes, couple helicopters. Since the 4090 isn't 4090ing, I'll buy it for $100. That's a pretty fair offer. Wow. What a generous offer. 32 gigs of RAM. I translated. My God, what a turnout. Well done, everyone. Look at this. Look at us. All right, I think I'm going to go check out Kennedy Steve real quick, too. Oh no, the dog hates me. What's nice now, you know, using, if you guys want a blue name, if that matters to you, just add me to your friends list. It will turn you blue. I see Bobo701 added me. I wonder if it turns them blue right away. Do I see 701? I do see 701 right here. Oh, he just disappeared. Maybe it's refreshing. All right, guys, I'm going to head over to Kennedy. We're going to go to JFK, which is an airport I don't think I've ever flown out of. Maybe I'll hop in the... Maybe I'll just do the Vision Jet since I'm more familiar with it than maybe the CJ4. But we'll see what happens with... We'll check out Kennedy Steve. I mean, what a great idea. Kennedy Steve is like... This is taking advantage of what AI can do, and I'm totally here for it. Whoops, I forgot. I just type LAX every time. Can't help myself. All right, Kennedy. We're gonna... If there even is any GA parking there. Large ramps only. Okay, there's a medium there. Ramp GA medium. This is gonna be ridiculous because... Well, first... Oh no, I'm in the sling still. Whoops. All right, I gotta go back. Friends, come on in. Oh, I'm reading Discord right now and all the talk about AI. Jimmy says, not to douse any Jet A on all of that, but I'd like to mention that VATSIM's free and you get the best voices ever invented, the ones created by God. He says, albeit not when you're online and ready to go, though. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You guys know my opinion about VATSIM at this point, which is I'm not using it. IVAO still hasn't responded to me about me not wanting to use my real name on their service, but we know the VATSIM is super weird. So yeah, I'm not going there anymore. All right, JF. I need to reload in the Vision Jet. Should I do Vision Jet or CJ4 is not too bad. And I'm gonna pull up On Air Company as well. Should do this. It's been a while with the CJ4. It's not that bad to get it started. Do I have the Couch Captain's livery installed? I don't know that I actually do. How embarrassing. Don't have my own livery installed. Yeah, I don't. Just don't draw attention to yourself. Yeah, no, I contacted them because they said you can't use not your real name, so I told them to remove all my stuff. Even getting them to do that was a headache. All right, we got a Delta CJ4. All right, ramp GA medium somewhere. There we go. Okay, CJ4 Kennedy, ramp GA medium. Sierra said, to be fair, they've never asked me for anything but my name. Yeah, the issue is if you have your real name in there and you don't want it to be in there, they will not let you continue to use the service. It's just weird, dude. I don't know. However you I don't know. I'm not telling you. Like, do what you want, of course. Yeah, for most people, it doesn't matter. But if you don't want your name to be out there because you stream it or something like that, like V1 went through, it's like, no. You're not entitled to that information. You're crazy for asking for it, so I'm not using it anymore. It's too weird. It's just gonna get replaced by AI anyway. It doesn't matter. Human controllers in other software like SayIntentions, and it'll be the best of both worlds. Humans that are AI takes over for the humans whenever the humans are offline. Oh, the sim just crashed. Oy. The sim has crashed. We got our first crash of the day. For a streamer especially, I can see why you'd want to be anon. Yeah, I just don't want them having the information. Like, there's no reason for them to have it. They don't need to know it. They don't need to know any of anyone's real names. Yeah, call yourself. Yeah, they may have never have had my real name, and maybe they did. But that they demand that people have their real name, and they're willing to go as far as asking for passports and real photo identification from people is absolutely insane. They won't let you use on the ground as a real last name. I don't type my last name almost anywhere. Unless somebody's shipping something to me or something and I have to have it on there. Like yeah, no last names. Or I sign an NDA. You know, anything that's actually like legally binding, sure. Makes sense, but... Alright, sim is restarting. We'll hop over to JFK. See, look, if I had that sweet VTuber thing right now, I'd have the animated version of that right there. Hair blowing in the wind. Younger looking face than in real life. So many benefits. Leo da Vinci, Jeffrey Dahmer. When you use an obviously fake name. No, I don't. Yeah, mattering what it is, I'll not put an obviously fake name either, but anyway, it's just a morals. It's a principle thing at this point. I believe in the future of the AI. Yeah, a hybrid AI and human service is could be the best possible thing for ATC. I mean, I'm not the only one that's had this idea. I see comments in other videos as well saying the same thing, which is if AI could take over when human controllers are not online, you have the best of both worlds. It's not a unique thought, but I had the same thought. In AI we trust. I may need to become a real world pilot when AI takes my job. Like it'll take all tech jobs. You never know. It sounds paranoid, but none of us can predict how insane it's going to get and how good it's going to get. You can't deny the acceleration of how good AI has gotten in the last year. I think it's a legit concern for sure. It's already generating Pixar level videos, animated videos. Don't worry, you guys are just missing the Dune screen right now, which I know it's everybody's favorite. Movie fear? Yeah. I mean, somebody still has to come up with a good plot, right? Call centers, maybe. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, Josh, you need someone to turn a wrench. Yeah, the jobs that are going to be, it's like a total reversal, right? It's like jobs that robots aren't going to be good enough to do for the longest time, like physically do. Those are going to be the jobs that have the best security, probably, like being an electrician or something like that. Or, being a pilot, as automated as, systems are in some planes, you need a human there monitoring it. I am still at the Dune screen. That's how we got the Terminator. I know. Let's see what happens, Just let it go wild. YOLO. Let's just see what happens. I want to see what AI is capable of before I pass. Rolling cache is off. Turned off real world traffic. Yeah. Any AI traffic, the more planes you load, and especially AI controlled planes and live traffic, it's a burden on your computer. The fewer planes you have in the air, which is why I had AI traffic off for so long. I just have multiplayer on. It very, very much improves your performance. And it's mainly because all of the plane models it loads in, it's loading in the full plane model pretty much. Like you can go into the cockpit of an AI, 747, and you can see everything in there. All the buttons, switches, dials, they're all rendered in. So hopefully Microsoft at some point, and Asobo, they do make dumbed down models where they're very simple models. Okay, we're finally back in. Where kind of like what Just Flight did with what we tried out on Thursday, and I have it installed still. FS Traffic is installed. It provides 65 very minimal models for the planes to save on FPS. So if that can be the future of Microsoft Flight Sim, where they have basically a basic model for everyone that doesn't own the plane, and especially when it's using it for multiplayer and AI traffic, you don't need the full model. I'm not sitting in the plane. They could potentially really save on the performance. All right, I guess I'll do the CJ4. It's been a while since I've flown the CJ4. Dune the show. Oh yeah, the movie. Dune was great. Yeah, I finally finished it. I think when I was doing the challenges and stuff, when the expansion came out, I hadn't finished it yet. I just watched like 20 minutes like over lunch that day. But I finished it. It's great. I'll go see part 2 in the theater when it comes out. Got a nice Alamo. Me and a friend of mine always go to the same Alamo theater and we love it. Just chill out, beer, chicken sandwich, some fries, a couple of laughs. No laughs in the Alamo though, you'll get kicked out. But yeah, a lazy boy. It's good stuff. If you guys are just tuning in, we're going to JFK to listen to the SayIntentions Kennedy Steve AI ATC. Speaking of which, I should go get this ready to find a quick route. Earn a little on-air credits here. Get the flashlight turned off. Change the time of day. All right, let me get Navigraph up. I guess I don't really have to do the whole flight. We could just get clearance. I wonder where Kennedy Steve... Is he a tower controller? I'm gonna make sure I actually... I'm sure we'll notice him. Alright, let's do pay for distance efficiency here. 18 miles, what? JFK to Teterboro for $1,000. Okay, here's one to Baltimore for... Is that Baltimore? Yeah. 1 leg, 7 passengers. I'll do this one. Do a real flight to JFK and O'Hare. Nice. Oh, his ground most times. Okay, rotating. All right, thanks, Nick. What is it? The C25C, I think, is the CJ4 designator code. Yeah, it is. Okay, CJ4. All right, over here to SimBrief, CJ4, JFK to BWI. 7 passengers. Here is the recommended route. All right, we are, let's see what our tail number is. 1069, nice. 1069 Yankee. Beautiful. All right, JFK to Baltimore. I'm starting my notes on the side. My little notepad open. All right, import SimBrief data. Looks like we need 333 gallons. I'm going to add a little bit more. All right, we have an additional 700 pounds, 7 passengers, validate, and minus 10 hours on the time. It's gonna be like sunrise. Oh no, East Coast. I guess that'll be, what, it's 6 p.m. right now? It'll be like 11? Yeah, like 11 a.m. East Coast time, I guess. All right, and unlimited fuel crash detection. All right, I always turn this stuff on for the group flight, so let's turn it off. Okay, that's all set. All green check boxes, start tracking. All right, it changed the time of day. Do I have... Okay, I do have Navigraph up here. All right, I'll use Navigraph up here, just so it's easy for you guys to see it. All right, JFK to BWI. There was a patch for this. Oh, you know what? I don't have Navigraph Eric installed, so we'll see how this goes. Anyway, it's fine. We can ignore as much as we want to ignore if my data is not going to support it. But all right, we have IFR, or auto IFR. All right, JFK chart. All right, clearance 135.05, and then we have ground 1219er. So hopefully we'll hear Mr. Steve. Okay, and I think it's been a bit since I've flown this. So I think we go dispatch, battery on, FTL display on, emergency lights armed. And then initialize. Oops, over here. There we go. Okay, set. Flight plan. I don't think we can import it from SimBrief anymore, right? In the CJ4. I think they got rid of that. When this became... Actually, I'll double check. It's under route menu. Flight plan recall. Flight plan failed. I think this only gets it from in sim now. So I may need to put everything in myself. Oh yeah, and if I go to... I gotta go turn the GPU on. Ground power on. There we go. Oh yeah, SimBrief ID. Oh, maybe it does work. Okay, hold on. Let me try SimBrief ID. Is that my numeric ID? Probably. Okay, there we go. And then index. I thought it was, yeah, route menu, flight plan recall. I think I'm wrong. It does work with SimBrief, doesn't it? Request pending. Come on, baby. Execute. All right, JFK to BWI, KIAD for the alternate. And then flight plan. Let's see what we got. RBV, that's correct. Copes. MXE. Nuggy. And then the Trish 3 arrival. Okay, so let's put in... 04 left is expected. We'll just do that for now. We'll see if they give us a departure, but there's not one in the SimBrief profile. And then we'll go back to arrivals. And we're expecting 3 left via Trish 3 arrival. Three right. 3 right. 3 right. Wait, what? Where is 3 left? If I deselect this, do we get 3-3 left? Okay, yeah, we get 3-3 left here. Yeah, okay, so it looks like there's an error because 3-3 Trish 3 arrival does not look like it works with 3-3 left. So I'll just pick ILS 3-3 right. And then it was via Nuggy. All right, there we go. Legs. All right, check for discontinuity. There's one. Okay, sweet. Good enough. Climate control normal. Battery is on. Avionics are off now. We'll just start the engine. I guess we'll do... I guess we'll contact clearance first. All right, tuning. Clearance is 35.9er. Oh, that's departure. Clearance is 35.05. And then after that, we're going to go to ground, which is 21.9. Okay. And yes, that matches what's in SayIntentions as well, just to double check. Engines are off for now. All right, let's get ready for our clearance then. Kennedy clearance, citation 1069er Yankee, IFR clearance to Baltimore, please. And SayIntentions uses, it uses SimBrief to look up my latest one, so we should be good here. Don't see 3-3 left. Yeah, it just doesn't work with the Trish 3 arrival, I guess. Let me see if my message went through. Yes, it did. Oh, I didn't change my call sign. Whoops. I have to change my call sign in SayIntentions. I'm just going to say it again because I messed up the call sign. Kennedy clearance, citation 1069er Yankee, IFR to Baltimore.
Citation 69er Yankee cleared to the Baltimore Airport Kennedy 5 departure RBV, then as filed. Maintain 5000, expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure on 1 tree 5.9er squawk, 22 tree 7.
All right, cleared to Baltimore. Kennedy 5 departure, RBV, 5,000 feet, expect 30, flight level 30, after 10 minutes, 135.9er and squawk 2236, citation 69er Yankee. Got messed up some of that. I was like tabbed out in another program. I was getting Volanta going while I was... I'm not sure if that was him. It might be.
Citation 69er Yankee readback correct. Expect runway 04 left. Contact ground on 121.9er.
All right, we'll expect 04 left, 121.9er. Thanks. Citation 69er Yankee. I'm not sure if that's him. I think he's going to add in a bunch of jokes and stuff. Like, he has, like, color commentary, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure, so we will see. I'm just getting a Volanta set up there. Okay, 121.9 for ground. We'll set that up, and then we'll put tower in. 21.9, and then tower is either 119.1 or 123.9. I'll just put in 23.9 for now.
Niner, Quebec is holding short runway 4 left at Gulf, ready to cross.
All right, let's get this thing started up. All we got to do is flip this, hit this. Hit this. Actually, I think it's the other way around, isn't it? It's this and then this. I'm just going to start them both at the same time.
Piper 9er Quebec, Quebec hold position. Verify which taxiway you're at and which runway you're asking to cross. Say location and intentions.
Hey, it said SayIntentions. Oh, Air France? Is that what I picked? I picked a Delta livery. Why am I at Air France?
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
9er Quebec, Quebec is holding short runway.
All right, 1-5. Let's get the rudder trim up a little bit.
Golf.
And we got some multiplayer traffic going on. Aileron and rudder trim are neutral. Flaps 15.
Piper 9er Quebec, Quebec. Hold short of runway 4 left at Golf.
All right,
After
Pido
the
is
767's
on.
grand entrance, cross runway 4 left, then taxi to runway tree 1 left via Golf Zulu. Contact the talkative folks at Tower on 123.9.
Oh, it's Tower.
When run-up's done and you're ready to make some noise.
Oh, that's him. Call the talkative folks on Tower and
Hold short 4 left.
you're ready to make some noise.
6767. Piper 9er Quebec.
Yeah,
Quebec.
they have him on ground. That's him right there. Yeah, you can hear all the like funny comments he's making already. All right, ground power is off. Let's contact the talkative folks on Tower. Let me get the prog screen up over here. Actually, I'll put the tuning screen up over here. All right, TA's on, and they said that we need to do the Kennedy 5 departure, so I need to figure that out, and then climb maintain 5,000. I got to put on our squawk code as well. Squawk is 2236. Okay, that is in. It is on. Altitude reporting mode is on. All right, 135.9 is going to be our departure. So we need to set up for the Kennedy 5 departure procedure. JFK 5. I wonder if, did they fix the bug with this where it's not detecting clicks outside of the window? Maybe? Okay, going down to flight plan, departures, JFK 5. It says no transition, but they gave us Romeo Bravo Victor, RBV. So let's just make sure that's still in the leg section. Yeah, it's right here. So we just need to clear that. Sorry, I need to move RVB into that spot. RBV right there. It's getting rid of the vectors though. That's a little weird.
Kennedy ground, Piper 9er Quebec, Quebec.
Let me put that back in. JFK.
Zulu, VFR departure to the east. We have information.
All right, JFK 5, runway 04 left. Yeah, do I just have to go? We have vectors. All right, let's look at the departure procedure first.
Piper 9er Quebec, Quebec. Hold your horses there. You're at Zulu holding short
Hold
of
your
31 left,
horses.
dreaming of an eastbound VFR adventure, I presume? Well, before you chase the Horizon taxi to runway tree 1 left via Zulu.
Dude.
And once you've twiddled the knobs and checked the dials, contact the chatty folks at Tower on 123.9er. Make sure you've got all your ducks in a row before you go.
All right, 04 left, climbing right turn 099, top altitude 5,000. And then it's going to be vectors, right? Yeah, I think you're right, Tyler. Yeah, vectors. You hate the call-in system, 10 times more cumbersome to use than Garmin. Yeah. I don't really like using it either.
You cannot just clear up for takeoff yourself.
They're talking to the ground controller asking for takeoff, it sounds like. You love twiddling the knobs. I definitely feel like we're in like a spaceship when we use this though. It's kind of nice.
Piper
Okay,
9er Quebec,
just
Quebec.
climbing right turn
Hold your
099.
horses at Zulu, short of tree 1 left. Dreaming of an eastward escape, are we? Well, you got the green light to taxi to runway tree 1 left via Zulu. Once you've done your pre-flight twirl and feel like a hero, give a shout to the tower on 123.9er. They'll be eager to hear from you.
Need 39, see ya. Niner, Quebec.
It's very verbose, of course, but it's funny, dude. Okay, go. Yeah, just climbing right turn 099. So we got that set up there. I think it's also going to be in the avionics, maybe? No, it just says vectors, right?
Piper Niner, Quebec, Quebec. Hold your horses as
Okay, we have
Zulu,
099 right here, and then vectors. Yeah, so I'll just have to go direct to RBV when they give it to us.
Well, you got the green light to taxi to runway tree 1 left via Zulu. Once you've done your pre-flight twirl and feel like a hero, give a shout to the tower on 123.9er. They'll be eager to hear from you.
I'll make this a little bit smaller. All right, this is gonna be fun. Kennedy Steve's gonna give us all sorts of crap. Okay, we just have our just kind of. All right, we got 5,000 set there. We'll set heading mode, IAS mode. We climb in 240 in this guy, unless they give us a restriction. Actually, is there a restriction anywhere? Might need to start at 200. No auto throttle in this thing. 2,500, 2,500. I mean, this thing is so fast. I don't know if we have to worry about a 200 restriction. 200 knots. It's fine. Let's go 240. Actually, I don't know if the AI, if it will yell at you yet, since they're still working on a lot of the IFR stuff. Okay, heading 090. I need 099. There we go. 1014 on our altimeter. That's all set. All right, 5,000. Okay, let's get the taxiway diagram up and see where they give us. Runway 04 is down here. 4 left, actually, is what they said to expect. So it's a long taxi along all these, along this gigantic, is this Papa maybe? This is maybe, it's Quebec. It's either Quebec or Papa or Mike, it looks like. Quebec and Papa, I think, are these two parallel taxiways. They'll give us the wrong instruction anyway. As long as we get to 4 left, we'll be fine. And I need to get the latest ATIS, actually. Haven't done that yet. ATIS 128, 725. We'll do that on COM 2.
Inments and hold short instructions advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
All right, info
John
hotel.
F. Kennedy International Airport Information Hotel. 0151 Zulu. Wind tree 60 at 14. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 25000 foot, temperature 1. Dew point 12. Altimeter 2994. Approach in use ILS runway 4 right, ILS runway 4 left. Departure runway 4 left, aircraft filed over RBV or Dixie, expect runway tree 1 left, Kilo Echo for departure. NOTAMs runway tree 1 right, DME out of service. All runways 5-inch snow bags. Bird activity vicinity airport. Number cranes operating at JFK. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
All right, we got hotel. They said it said something actually about expecting 3-1 left departure, but it said departure 4 left, but then it said for aircraft going to RBV to expect a 3-1 left departure. Well, we'll see what they. I mean, they already gave us expect 4 left. We'll see where they taxi us to, but we might need to change that. All right, just burning fuel here. Okay, so we're going to talk to ground and just get our taxi with hotel then. Kennedy ground, citation 1069er Yankee, ready to taxi with hotel, IFR departure to Baltimore. I just keep saying that because I want to make sure that SayIntentions knows it's IFR. It'll give us its best shot. Come on, Kennedy Steve, give it to us.
Citation 69er Yankee, Kennedy ground taxi to runway tree 1 left via Quebec Alpha Hotel Zulu. Contact tower on 123.9er when ready for departure. And just a friendly reminder, make sure to squawk before you talk, all right?
Squawk before you talk. All right, taxi to 31 left via Quebec Alpha Hotel Zulu, and then we'll contact tower 123.9er, citation 69er Yankee. All right, so now they gave us 31 left. All right, so we have to relook at the departure procedure again for 31 left. 31 left. Breezy Point climb. So let me, what is RBV? Is that Breezy Point? Bridgeport. We got to find that VOR on the map. I know we're doing Robbinsville. Breezy Point climb, Canarsie climb, and the Idlewild climb. I have no idea what that means. Are we supposed to be assigned one of these climbs? I have not seen this before. CRI VOR, CRI VOR. Oh, okay. The Idlewild is non-turbojet aircraft, so that's not going to be us. Because the citation is a rocket. At or above 2,500. I wonder how it handles this, or if it even handles this in the SIDs that are in the database. Okay, so let's go back. JFK 5. And runway 31 left. Okay, now we have 31 left, climbing left turn direct to the CRI VOR. Then turn east. Okay, and this one's climbing left turn direct CRI VOR as well. But this doesn't have COI VOR in it. Yeah, I don't see CRI in here. All right. This might be because I don't have the AirX cycle installed. I turned it off for the group flight because it messes with the flight plan import. So maybe that's what's messing up here. This is fine. We're just gonna do it to try Kennedy Steve out. Doesn't really matter how we get there. They're not gonna stop our flight or anything. So we'll just do that. Let's go to 31 left. Yeah, it's probably just because I have the AirX cycle turned off now. So they gave us Quebec Alpha Hotel. Is that accurate, actually? Quebec is actually correct. Quebec is right in front of us here. We can see that. So then we're taking Quebec all the way along here. It's the one that's on the inside of the airport. Bravo. Is it Papa or Bravo? Papa and then Bravo run along the runway. Quebec Alpha. Yeah, Alpha's at the very end here. Quebec connects with Alpha. That's actually correct. Then it says Hotel and Zulu. And Hotel's up here and then Zulu. This is actually correct. Right? Alpha, Hotel. Yeah, it wants us to turn around here and then go this way. So we'll follow them. I think this is actually accurate. At least all of those taxiways do actually connect to each other. That's pretty impressive. That's very unexpected, actually. Yeah, this is SayIntentions, Captain Russia. I'm just checking it out because the SayIntentions team added local JFK celebrity Kennedy Steve, the controller. They got his permission and they got his permission to clone his voice and make him a controller in SayIntentions, and that's what they did. All right, we're on Quebec right now. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up this taxiway diagram instead. It's because it can move along with us. All right, here's Quebec, and then we're going Alpha, then Hotel, then Zulu, and we're going to be on 123.9er. 23.9. That's what I have in our standby on COM 1. So we're good there. Manual until the first waypoint. It says direct. Yeah, it could be because the AirX cycle that I uninstalled it before the flight today. But yeah, it's referencing a VOR that is not shown in the flight plan. Direct VOR. But the departure procedure says to go direct to that one VOR that starts with Charlie, and it's not here. This just has like one heading in it. Right? Then Vector, then RBV, which is my first en route waypoint. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's not going to yell at me or anything. I'll just take off and then wait and see if they give us a direct, what was it, Robinson VOR? Yeah, it's a direct Canarsie VOR, or however you say that, but my flight plan's direct Robbinsville. Or that's our first en route waypoint is Robbinsville. So I think it just doesn't have that in the flight plan for some reason. It doesn't have it in the departure procedure. And it could be, or in the database in the actual plane. So it could just be that it's because I uninstalled it. We'll just do whatever we want. We're just here to hear Kennedy, Steve. I don't know. What's the KC 777? I don't fly the airliners, so I have no opinion on what to get. We are Air France, even though there's some bugs with some of the livery packs I've noticed. Like I'll pick United and it'll come in with something else. Today I picked a Delta livery and it's loaded up Air France instead. Which is totally fine. No problem with Air France. Just some kind of bug there. All right, now we're connecting to Alpha here. So it's kind of impressive. This is, yeah, what is a KC 777? I didn't know there was a 777. Isn't everyone waiting on the PMDG 777? All right, sim is freezing again. This is our third freeze of the day. All right, we're continuing straight onto Alpha here. Everybody just disappeared for me on multiplayer. All right, then at the end of this section of the gates, we're going to turn to the left. Then we're going to turn right onto Hotel, and then another right onto Zulu. We actually have some traffic here because I'm running that Just Flight FS traffic we installed on Thursday. Oh, there's a fake one in the sim marketplace. Yeah, it's so weird flying like VFR from a major or IFR from a major airport. I feel like I've forgotten how to do this. We've been doing so much VFR flying lately. Maybe we should ask Kennedy Steve how it's going today. Dude, Big Sierra, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, dude. Woo! Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Pull up your stools, ladies and gents. Oh, Banana Dave, nice. Sean, Banana Dave, Stormo, Padraig, and Joel, enjoy your beautiful, comfortable sim stool. Courtesy of Big Sierra. Big Sierra might be the top gifter. Thanks for the fun, brother. Dude, thanks so much for the gifted as always, man. Very generous, sir. Okay, I think we turn left here to keep on Alpha. This is Alpha turning to the left. Bravo would be the one parallel to the right. And then up here in 2 intersections, we're going to turn right onto Hotel. I'm going to stop at Hotel and ask Tower if we for permission to cross. I'm going to go down here and switch over to Tower. All right, goodbye, Kennedy Steve, for now. And we are taxiing to 3-1 right, or sorry, 3-1 left. All right, here we turn right. We're gonna cross Bravo and then stop at Hotel here. Hotel is intersecting with 4 left. Kennedy Tower, citation 69er Yankee is holding short and needs to cross runway 4 left. We're at hotel. All right, parking brake on. It sounds like they just have Kennedy Steve on ground, so accurate to his most common position, I guess. Oh, that's a little too high, isn't it? There we go.
Citation 69er Yankee Kennedy Tower Cessna at Hotel Cross Runway 4 left. Report clear of the runway.
All right, cross 4 left. We'll report when clear of the runway. Citation 69er Yankee. All right, landing lights are on. I don't think I turned all my lights on, did I? Nav beacon. Whoops. Kennedy Tower, citation 69er Yankee, clear of 4 left. All right, landing light off. I must love to taxi, yeah. The stools. Yeah, you start with a flight sim stool. You're a wooden stool captain. Eventually, become a couch captain.
Clear of runway 4 left.
They said citation clear. Okay, we're gonna go back to Kennedy Steve. Let's see what he says. I haven't done like a taxi like this, swapping back and forth. We'll see how it goes. So now we're gonna tell ground that we have crossed 4 left. We're at... What intersection is this? I guess we'll just say clear of 4 left hotel. Kennedy ground, citation 69er Yankee is clear of 4 left. We'd like to continue our taxi for departure at 3-1 left. I'm not sure if he'll handle this or not. We'll see how it goes. Oh, they didn't fix the bug. See, whenever I'm clicking over here and it's opening random things. All right, so we're supposed to go here and then where is Zulu?
69er
right
Yankee
here.
Kennedy ground taxi to runway tree 1 left via Bravo. Hold short of runway tree 1 right. And remember, watch out for those tugs. They're like squirrels, unpredictable and always where you least expect them.
All right, we'll continue our taxi to 3-1 left via Bravo. Citation 69er Yankee. He gave me a wrong instruction here. He said we would be crossing 3-1 right, but we're not, so it's fine. Taxi instructions are like supposedly one of the hardest things to do. Almost every ATC, so it's a data problem, is my understanding, is that the data for the taxi crossing runway stuff to purchase accurate data is like $10,000+ or something insane like that. So nobody implements it. Are they normal stools? They're flight simmer stools. So you actually are required to send a photo to prove that you've swapped out your gaming chair with a stool. But in time, you know, if you continue to be a member of the couch captains, and ultimately you'll be allowed to have a desk chair again, a gaming chair, a couch. You end up at an Eames lounge, so it's kind of worth the wait. Some would argue it's worth $1 a month. Some would very much disagree with that. Yeah, it's just a play on armchair captain, so everybody gets a different chair. All right, this is technically Zulu here we're on, I believe. Yeah, it's Zulu, and then we got 3-1 left right in front of us. So we'll switch back to tower now. Oops, right there. 23.9. Good taxing on my part, and then we're gonna get departure in, which is 1359er. 35.9 on standby. All right, that's done. I didn't know you were software. This is AI. I am AI powered, actually, yes. Okay, cool. We're at tower, ready to go. We got our autopilot set up. I don't have the right procedure in, so we're just going to fly runway heading for a minute until they give us some instructions here. I think if I had the right AirAC cycle, or the Navigraph AirX cycle in would probably be good. 314 on the heading is a runway heading, so let's put that in. It doesn't want me to put in 314. I think we need to use the heading knob. All right, 314 is set. All right. All right, let's talk to the tower now. Close this, bring up the departure. Actually, let's overlay the departure procedure. Kennedy Tower citation 1069er Yankee holding short runway 31 left. IFR. I keep saying IFR because I want to keep reminding the AI that it's IFR since it's a work in progress. Flight level change to maintain speed.
Citation 69
yes.
Yankee, Cessna Kennedy Tower, runway tree 1 left, line up and wait. Information is current.
31 left, line up and rate. We have hotel, citation 69er Yankee. Let me see if they checked it. I cut her off. Oh, Bravo is current. All right, let's turn on comm 2.
Expect runway tree 1 left Kilo Echo for departure. NOTAM's runway tree 1 right DME out of service.
Wish we knew that sooner.
All runways 5-inch snow bags. Bird activity vicinity airport. Number cranes operating at JFK. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Hotel.
No, hotel is current.
John F. Kennedy International Airport information.
Hey, Kennedy Tower, FYI, it looks like hotel is current, not Bravo. Can you confirm the altimeter, please, for citation 69er Yankee? Just curious to see what it says. Oh my god, raccoons in the Anatov. Yes, we got a big boy with us.
Citation 69er Yankee, Kennedy Tower, altimeter 299er1. Confirm you have information. Hotel.
299er1, we have hotel, citation 69er Yankee. Oh, it's an HPA. Why did it go back to HPA?
Beechcraft November 9001, Bravo, hold short of runway tree traffic
There
on
we go.
final.
2991.
Runway tree Beechcraft, November.
All right, that's set.
001 Bravo.
Whew, done. All right, we're still holding short here. It's nice having live traffic on again, or at least the AI scheduled traffic on again. Definitely makes it livelier. You guys aren't wrong about that. What's up, Kevo? Yeah, I wasn't expecting. Yeah, we're going overtime right now. 3 hours, 47 minutes. I wanted to hear Kennedy Steve on SayIntentions, so we heard him a little bit. SayIntentions got permission from Kennedy Steve, who, if you don't know, he's like a popular... Is he retired now? He is or was a popular ground controller at JFK, and they got his permission to clone his voice and make him a controller in SayIntentions, so they just announced it a couple days ago. So I wanted to hear him. He's funny. He just has all this like commentary. It's great. It's a good little like comic relief. How can you guys wait? We're listening to ATC. But yeah, Soul, flight level change, like if you've used vertical speed mode, you set a target feet per minute. And the plane, you know, the autopilot responds accordingly to pitch you up and down to maintain that feet per minute target if it can. The risk with using that is that if you get higher and higher into the air and the engine can't climb at that rate, it will potentially stall you by pitching up too high. So if you use flight level change, also known as IAS, indicated airspeed mode, instead, it's much safer for climbing because you give it a target airspeed. So it pitches for that airspeed. And then say I'd use 240 all the way up to cruise, then eventually, basically the nose of the plane will pitch down and down and down to maintain that safe airspeed instead of trying to pitch up to maintain a potentially dangerous feet per minute rate, if that makes sense. So yeah, flight level change is much safer to use for climbing. And in the case of like the citation, like we also don't want to break the 250 knot under 10,000 rule in the US, so it keeps us under that. I think they may have forgotten about us. Kennedy Tower, did you forget about us? Citation 69er Yankee. We're still, we're lined up and wait on runway 31 left. Five-inch snowbanks? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Was that on the ATIS or something? What were 5-inch snowbanks? What's the... Did I miss something? I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, good luck, Raccoon. Donald says our snow is...
69er Yankee Cessna winds calm. Runway 31 left cleared for takeoff.
Oh, they got a controller...
Climb and maintain 5,000.
All right, 31 left, clear for takeoff. Runway heading, climb, maintain 5,000. Citation 69er Yankee. Oh, it was on the ATIS. I'm definitely paying attention. All right, takeoff power is set. It said fly runway heading, climb, maintain 5,000 is our departure instruction, which matches what we were expecting from the SID. Yeah, we're already off the ground. That seemed way too fast. We took off on the displaced threshold before we even got to the numbers. Yes. Oh man. Citation is insane. All right, we just gotta watch our airspeed now. Gear up. Back into the climb detent. Already at 700 AGL. Autopilot's on.
Citation 69er Yankee contact departure on 135.9er. Have a good evening.
Over to departure, you too. Thanks a lot. Citation 69er Yankee. Wait, change the controllers again. That was weird. We had someone with like a English accent, a British English accent, and now... Anyway. All right, we're on with Kennedy departure now. Kennedy departure, citation 1069er Yankee, 2,300 feet, climbing 5,000, flying runway heading. 3,500 feet per minute. All right, we're in the climb detent still. Whoops, flaps up. Oh, was it Australian? She does not...
Citation 69er Yankee, New York departure, roger.
All right, they just said roger.
Citation 69er Yankee, New York departure, I see your ident, but show you're squawking 2236. Verify you are squawking 2237, mode C. Piper 9er, Quebec, contact Kennedy Tower on 123.9er.
Oops, I had the wrong squawking.
9er, Quebec.
Piper 9er, Quebec, radar contact maintain VFR at 1,000 squawk 4.
Whoa, why is it overspeeding us? Oh yeah, we're already at... Whoops, pulling it back to idle. Oh my god, we got to 5,000 so fast. Alright, we're squawking 2237 now. Citation 69er Yankee. We got to... Dude, the citation is just a rocket ship. You have to... And no auto throttle, so yeah, I have to pull back to almost idle to slow it down. Alright, we're under 250 at least. We're at 230 now. Still flying runway heading. Dude, this thing is so fast. Alright, they just have us on a vector right now. Still flying runway heading.
Citation 69er Yankee, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb, maintain flight level 300, citation 69er Yankee. I think they were giving us another instruction. Alright, back in the climb detent. Flight level 300. Alright, that's set. Climbing 232. Let's raise that to 240 again. Alright, 240. It sounded like they were saying something else and I kind of cut them off. I don't know, I think we're good, yeah. I'm just checking the transcript. Yeah, it just says 300. So I can actually, this is for people in VR, but you can actually do this. Oh, it's making me log in again. Well, if you log in here, then you can see the transcript here in the toolbar. So they have like a toolbar version as well. All right, we want them to give us direct Robbinsville VOR. We are still on a heading, so I'm gonna do that on the FMS for now. Just so we're ready. If they give it to us, we can just turn on nav mode. New York. All right, maybe I have to ask them. Kennedy departure. Are we good to turn onto course now? Citation 69er Yankee. Something you would never ask. Maybe never ask a human controller. It's gonna learn. It should have our flight plan in from SimBrief. You can buy grass in New York? What? Do either citations have auto speed? Yeah, the longitude has auto throttle. I think it might be a thumb button on the throttle. But it's good to just go into your control settings and there's a button to toggle auto throttle and just set something to use auto throttle. And when you turn it on, since the longitude has a G5000, you'll just look up in this section near where it says AP on the G5000. When it's turned on, it'll say AT. And then you'll want to look around for a speed knob similar to this one to set it. I haven't used that one for a bit, but it probably has a manual and an FMS mode. I think this speed knob, when you hit the outer part, it lets you select between FMS mode or manual mode. So that means it'll either follow what's in your FMS for speed restrictions or constraints in the flight plan itself. Or you can set it to manual mode and then turn the speed knob to set the target speed. So it's up to you which one you want to use. If you have the speeds in the flight plan, kind of like how you define an altitude, then you can use FMS mode. But if you don't, and you just want to define it yourself, you can just put it in manual and just change it. What's nice is if you happen to have like the Bravo throttle quadrant, you can use the IAS mode on the autopilot section of the Bravo. You can use that to change your auto throttle speed. It's kind of the same thing as changing the IAS mode when you're using flight level change or IAS. It all maps to the same kind of speed change. Whoa, what was that? I think they forgot about us. They haven't replied yet, right? Oh, it didn't... Did it? Did I just not hear it? It said 600 Yankee affirmative, turn left, direct to Robbinsville, resume navigation. Turn left, direct Robbinsville, resume navigation. Citation 69er Yankee. And we'll contact New York Center on 133.15. Thanks. I don't know if I missed it because I was chatting with you guys, but it did say to turn direct to Robbinsville. So we're going to do that again. Direct Robbinsville to update the vector here. Turn us around. And then it said to go over to New York Center. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't hear it. 133.15. 33.15. And then flip it. All right, there we go. You guys didn't hear it? Oh, it's kind of glitching. You hear that? Rockwolf says the Longitude works the same way as the Honda Jet. Yeah, they both have like a G3000 or G5000. They're very similar. It just matters how many Garmin touch controllers you have. The Longitude has one to the left that's like dedicated for your PFD, whereas the Honda Jet, I think a Honda Jet has 2 or 3 in the middle that you can kind of interchange between which screen you're using. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's contact New York then. New York Center, citation 69er Yankee, flight level 280, climbing flight level 300, direct to Robbinsville. So many buttons in here. On the Anatov, I haven't even flown it yet. I bought it because the donations, part of the money goes to Anatov,
New York Center,
or all
roger.
the money. Okay, we just got a Roger.
Altitude.
All right, 1,000 to go on flight level 300. We'll pull it back to cruise after that. This thing looks so comfy. The buttons are begging to have jam on them. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen Spaceballs. I love that movie. I think one of my favorite scenes is when Rick Moranis is in this like little office playing with the dolls. Princess Vespa, and he's acting out that whole scene. It just cracks me up. It's so good. She's gone from suck to blow. What's that coming out of her nose? Spaceballs. There goes the planet. What a great movie, man. Oh, I have to watch. I know Masters of the Air had a new episode Thursday night. I haven't watched it yet. I need to watch that this weekend. Add it to my on-air fleet, the Anatov. All right, we just got a Roger, so we're just chilling right now. Should probably zoom out and look at the rest of our flight plan. Let's try to clean this thing up. All right, RBV, then we got Copes. Direct Robbinsville. See, let me see if we can request direct Copes. New York Center, can we get direct Copes? Charlie Oscar Papa Echo Sierra for citation 69er Yankee. Let me see if they'll give us direct Copes. Again, something you would not ask. Not ask VATSIM or anyone else, really. Just
Citation 69er Yankee, proceed direct Copes.
nice. All right, direct Copes, citation 69er Yankee. There we go. Direct Copes will shave off all of that. We don't need to do that. Imagine how much cargo you could move. Yeah, what is the payload on that thing? If you, Raccoon, if you go up into the weight and balance, what does it say for your max payload right here? The CJ4 is at 4,300 pounds. All right, direct Copes, and then we got the, I don't know, we'll see if it does an arrival or not. I don't think it supports SIDS and stars yet for SayIntentions. So we do have Nuggy as our transition waypoint over here to the east. 12,000 restriction here. Oh, looks like it didn't bring in the restrictions, did it? Oh, we have double Nuggy. I'll delete one of these. Yeah, we don't have any speed or altitude restrictions here. Let me just try to put these in manually. I'm sure this will be fine. There we go, 12,000. Oh no, it's not at Nuggy, it's 12,000 at Troy's. So we'll do slash 12,000. No speed restriction. Okay, next. Free between 8 and 11. Okay. No, it should be above 8,000. How do I do this? 11,000. And then at or above 8,000. I think I'm doing the format wrong. That might be right. Below 11,000. I don't know if it actually is able to show both an above and below restriction at the same time on here. Let me see if I can Google or look at the CJ4 manual. Okay, so 9,000A is at or above 9,000. Oh, I'm doing it the opposite way. Sorry, I need to do at or above 10, at or below. So I have to put the letter afterwards. That's my problem. So I need to do 11,000 at or below, and then 8,000 at or above, like that. There we go. Perfect. All right, so at or... Oh, wait. Is that the opposite? Yeah, this is the opposite of what we want. All right, let me try it again. 11,000 at or below 11,000. At or above 8,000. No, it's putting it in the same way. Is there a dress code for cargo pilot? I switched to have this military looking dude, or this Valor one. This is part of the Got Friends, like aviator packs. But I got the one where the guys, like, it's like old school fighter pilots. Like World War II fighter pilots with like oxygen masks on and stuff. It looks pretty cool. Just to change it up. And there's a puppy in there somewhere. There we go. We got the puppy flying along. Can't see him in the cockpit, unfortunately, in the CJ4. I don't know why this isn't working. Like 11,000 or below, 8,000 or above, right? It should be flipping the A and the B, shouldn't it? And we have Trish. Oh, we have 250 knots free. This is going to be a fun one. So 250 slash 8,000 or above, 11,000 or below. All right, let me try the one above it again. Slash. Let me do it the opposite order. 8,000 or above, 11,000 or below. There we go. Okay, yep. So you just have to start with a lower altitude. All right, then we have Trish, 250 knots at above. Wait. Oh, that was Trish. Oh, no. Wait, am I messing this whole thing up? Troy's 12,000. Free. Free is between 8. Oh, I put in the opposite one. Okay, this needs to be up here. There we go. Then we have Trish, which is at or above 9,000 and 250 knots. 250 knots, 9,000 or above. There we go. And we keep following this. Woody between 5 and 6,000. 5,000 above, 6,000 below. Fins is 5,000 slash 5,000. Key is 210 knots slash 4,000. All right, nice. And then we have hook after that. Ropes and then hook. Okay, those are all the constraints then. If you wait, do I glance out the window while I fly? Well, when it's in autopilot and you're in cruise, yeah, definitely trust the autopilot, and I need to put in that information or our approach is not going to work. So, yeah. In autopilot, I trust while using the computer. Yeah, it should have imported all those in automatically. I mean, realistically, I should have reviewed all of these constraints before we even started moving, before we started taxiing, but, you know, we can do whatever we want. And then it did bring in the restrictions automatically for the approach. I just put in an ILS approach. We'll see what they give us. All right, direct copes. How much longer is this flight? How long are we going to be streaming today? Destination ETE 14 minutes? Oh, we need to start descending already. New York Center, citation 69er Yankee, ready to descend. Alright, it's not 100% on IFR yet, but get ready with our 2,000 foot descent, 2,000 feet per minute descent here. I think we can go to like 2,500 is just fine.
Citation 69er Yankee descend and maintain 10,000 Baltimore altimeter 299er7.
Descend and maintain 10,000, citation 69er Yankee. And 2997. All right, well, 2,500 feet per minute down to 10,000. Actually, we have a 12,000 restriction, but we listen to ATC, so we're gonna go down to 10. And then we'll turn on VPath. So when we catch up to that, it will use our VNav. Can't use it yet, though. Okay, an altimeter 2997. I didn't even put in standard, actually. Whoops. I'm messing up a lot of things right now. We'll just put in local since we're going to eventually go below it. 2997. Oh, actually, it yells at us until we do. All right, we'll wait till transition altitude then. Hey, Droppler, what's going on? What's the Buran orbiter? What's the orbiter? On top of the 225? Are you close enough for me to see you?
Citation 69er Yankee, contact Washington Center on 132.525.
135 point... Say frequency again for 69er Yankee. Is it
Citation 69er Yankee, contact Washington Center on 132.525.
132.525? Did he say 525? 132.525 for citation 69er Yankee. Yeah, 132.525. Washington Center citation 1069er Yankee. Flight level 240, descending 10,000 feet. Trish 3 arrival. All right, 23,000 feet. We are pretty much in idle right now. Give it a little more power.
Citation 69er Yankee, Washington Center, roger.
All right, and expected runway is, it says 06 as far as weather goes, but they haven't signed us approach yet. I thought we were flying a longer route here, but I messed up and didn't start my descent early enough, so now we have to dive bomb it. All right, now let's bring up the... We'll probably get another controller after center. Let's see, is there an approach? We have Potomac departure. We might get like Potomac approach or something like that. And then we have tower ground after that. Let's see again what we set up for. When we took off, runway 33 right is what we set up for. Over here, 5,000 foot runway. The little runway. Oh, that's what you said earlier. 437,591 pounds of cigarettes. Incredible. 100 times more than you can put in the CJ4. Yeah, you only need to do one flight in the Anatov and On Air Company, and then it's just done. You like looking out the windows? Yeah, I do that more when I'm flying VFR, but when we're flying IFR, I'm definitely in the computer a lot more. We got all these procedures to do. Yeah, we did that earlier today. We flew around Cyprus for like 2.5 hours is what we did today. I just wanted to hear Kennedy Steve AI. So we heard that. Now we're just going to go into Baltimore. Yeah, it's weird. I went from not flying VFR at all to flying VFR a lot and using SayIntentions for all the VFR ATC. And then, oh, we're on VNAV profile now. Nice. And then, yeah, now I feel a little behind on. All right, 2997. A little behind on doing IFR now because it's been a while. But they just keep improving IFR over and over again, so. All right, we are on our way to Nuggy right now. No speed or altitude restriction there. They did say to descend to 10,000, so we're doing that. And actually, what I need to do is I need to get off of this profile because it's going to stop us at 12,000 feet. Or I may need to get off it. It just matters how fast we cross over Troyes. So we have a 12,000 restriction at Troyes, which is here in magenta. If I don't, it'll stop us at 12,000 and not continue down to 10,000. If we don't pass Troyes. So I should definitely increase my speed here. So I'll probably just switch back to vertical speed mode. What are we at? 1,200 feet per minute? Yeah, I'm just going to switch back to vertical speed mode. I'll do 1,300 feet per minute. Just to make sure we don't get stopped at that 12,000 restriction. Oh, Buran was a Soviet space shuttle program. The 225 was designed to transport it. Oh, yeah, and its boosters. Yeah. Yeah, that is the craziest thing. Wasn't the U.S. space shuttle, too, was like on the... You could see there's just photos of it on top of a plane as well, right? I forget which specific plane they used to transport it. I think it's the same kind of thing, isn't it? Let me look it up. I'm sure somebody already knows it as I'm saying it, which is often the case. Oh yeah, was it a 747? Yeah, it was a 747. Yep, Josh said it just as I looked it up. Yeah, NASA flew 2 modified Boeing 747 jetliners as space shuttle carrier aircraft. The 747-123 and then the 747-100 SR-46. Yeah, here it is. There's a photo in here. Yeah, it's crazy. Everybody but me knows. All right, 12,600 feet. We're descending 10,000. New York Center, what approach can we expect into Baltimore? Citation 69er Yankee. 69er. Let's see if they give us an expected approach or not. This is kind of beta testing IFR. All right, left turn, direct free.
Citation 69er Yankee, expect the ILS approach to runway 33 left.
All right, we'll expect ILS 33 left. 69er Yankee. It did stop us that restriction even though... Oh, I didn't turn off VNAV afterwards. That's why. I need to hit VNAV again to get rid of it. All right, so we had that in, right? 33 left? Oh, we have 33 right. right, let's go to arrivals. ILS 33 right. We're going to choose 33 left. But what? We can't do it, right? Because we're on the wrong approach for it. We're just going to... yeah, we can't do 33 left because it's not a valid runway for the Trish 3 arrival. New York Center, we are on the Trish 3 arrival. Can we use 33 right at Baltimore instead? 69er Yankee. Which manual? I'm not using it right now, but there is an official manual. I'll go ahead and send you a link to it. Here's a direct link to the PDF. This is directly from Microsoft.
69er Yankee, expect the ILS approach to runway.
Or it's directly from Mercantile. All right, thanks. We'll expect 33 right now in Baltimore. Citation 69er Yankee. Request a sidestep. Oh, yeah, that would have been cool to test that too. I haven't asked for a sidestep before. Let me see what they say. New York Center, is it possible to do the Trish 3 arrival to runway 33 right and then sidestep and land on 33 left? 69er Yankee. Let's see what it comes up with. So this is whenever people talk about beyond ATC versus SayIntentions, this is stuff that you probably cannot do. I haven't used it yet. You probably can't do this with beyond ATC. Unless they code in support to request a sidestep, but I highly doubt it. SayIntentions uses AI for every single request, so you can ask stuff like this. It can riff, you know, it can just make up stuff. I don't know if anybody has ever asked it this, so it might not know how to reply.
69er Yankee, affirmative. You can expect a sidestep to runway tree left after the Trish tree arrival to runway tree right. Advise when ready for approach.
All right, we'll plan to sidestep to 33 left. And we are ready to start the approach whenever you're ready. Citation 69er Yankee. Okay, maybe they'll give us like direct. Yeah, so that's the big difference between the two. Beyond ATC has some AI-powered features like push to talk, how it translates your speech, which is really good for people with accents and stuff that it was not trained on for like Windows speech recognition, all that stuff. And it also uses AI for voice generation, like what we're hearing. The difference is that SayIntentions uses AI for every single call out you make. They're just different programs. All right, so hopefully they'll clear us. But then again, like IFR, I'm playing with IFR right now. That has not been the focus of SayIntentions, but they are working on it. It's in progress. I just try it out every now and then. All right, we're like way off the profile now because I'm just here saying random stuff. It's gonna go back on to VNav when we catch up. And it's got us going down to 5,000 next. They didn't clear us for the arrival, but I don't think there's any support for SIDS or stars at all yet. I mean, it is possible that all the AI is doing is just reading back what I told it. You know, it's not maybe applying it. It might not be applying any logic to what I'm asking for it. You know, it might just be agreeing with me. Like I know Josh was saying earlier, like he's mostly excited about Beyond ATC because it's a brand new traffic injection and traffic sequencing. If you guys have seen any of those demos, I don't know if anything like that is in the plans for SayIntentions, but you mean AI isn't perfect? Not yet. Give it 6 more days. We'll be there. We'll all be good after that. This is Martin State, I guess. KMTN. All right, just trying to watch my speed here. We are awfully close to 250 knots.
Altitude.
All right, 1,000 to go for 5,000 feet. Then we have 4,000 restriction. After that, I'll go ahead and pull it down to there so it can get down there when it's ready.
Altitude.
All right, adding throttle back in. All right, got the... Let's put in our arrival performance info. All right, 350 at 6. Temperature 02. QNH 3000.
Citation 6, Niner Yankee, contact Baltimore Washington Tower on 119.4.
119.4, citation 69 Echo. Alright, that's not normal, like the... We should be on the ILS or something at this point. Actually, I don't know, they can't... Yeah, I guess... We haven't been cleared for the approach, that's the weird part. Baltimore Tower citation 1069er Echo on the ILS for runway 33 right. I should say expecting ILS 33 right. All right, let me actually add in the ILS. I'm very behind the plane.
Citation 69er Yankee Baltimore Washington Tower, verify you are on the ILS for runway tree right, not left. Information Bravo is current wind tree 26 at 16 altimeter, tree 000.
We are on the ILS for 33 right, citation 69er Yankee. All right, and 3000 for the altimeter. Let's update that. Okay, that's done. All right, localizer 11195. That is not in. The localizer frequency in. And yeah, then we have duds 3000. Does the callouts for 3 sound like tree? Yeah. I don't know that every controller does that, but that is technically the correct way to pronounce it, is tree. And 5 would be fife, and 9 would be niner. But most people just say niner and don't do tree or fife because they sound funny. Yeah, I'm actually not sure like the personalities of the different AI controllers. I think some of them might say tree and some of them might not. I haven't really paid attention, but it wouldn't surprise me if they say it differently. Like some say tree 5-9er and some say 3-5-9er. Biggest enemy is the metric system and the Anatom. I didn't even look to see if I could see you. I'm like so behind the plane right now. I can't. Where are you? Oh, there you are. You're to my left. Okay. I'll have to watch you come in for the landing if I beat you down. Probably will. Female AI sounds it as tree. Yeah, I don't know if it changes from one to the other or not. Like, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if it was like a per controller kind of thing. All right. We're just waiting for our next descent here. Okay, so we have vectors after this point, so it's just going to keep going straight. So it's expecting us to get vectored onto the final approach course. Final approach course 335. So I'm going to switch to heading mode right now. And then we're going to switch over here and make sure, yep, we got 335 is set. All right, then we can go down to 2,000. So we'll need to go down to 3,000 at some point. I don't know if they're going to talk to us or not. They just need a little coaxing. A380 said, yeah, ATC's taught very specific ways of speaking. Yeah, I think they, from the ATC I've listened to, like, you know, live ATC stuff, seems like a lot of people don't say tree fife. Most people seem to say niner for sure. Tree and fife seem like optional, or like if they don't hear it the first time or it's like very important, maybe they'll say tree fife, or if the reception is bad, I don't know, if the signal is bad. But yeah, I feel like niner is almost every time you hear it, but it seems more rare to hear tree fife. But then again, you know, any real pilot has definitely more, infinitely more experience than I do since I don't fly for real. Dart says, I thought it may have been a setting on my PC. Oh, you heard it. Wanted to ask. Yeah, it's just, I don't know if the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC says tree either. All right, I'm going to ask them if we can turn around. Baltimore Tower, did you forget about citation C9 or 69er Yankee? Just ask if they forgot about us, see how they reply. Can we turn around and land now, please? All right. VREF 96, V approach 102. That's sent. So we just have vectors.
69er Yankee, negative, continue approach. Runway tree right, wind tree 5 at 19 altimeter 299er 7, report established on final.
All right, we'll report we're going to establish on final. Citation 69er Yankee. All right. I think they, so what's weird is we asked for like the sidestep 33 left thing. And then the first time we contacted this controller, they said, they asked like, confirm that you're landing on 33 right basically instead of 33 left, which is interesting. All right, we're going to turn around and get established on the localizer. And I need to hit direct duds. All right, loc 1. All right, heading mode, loc 1 is on standby. And we need to get down to 3,000 feet and then 2,000 feet. We can't descend until after duds, or we can't go below 3,000 until after duds. Okay, then we'll eventually go down to 2. All right, not quite established on the localizer yet. We'll wait until we're on our final approach course. All right, then we got a top of descent right here coming up. V-alt is on, or V-path is on, I mean. Ready for that. Got 2,000 set in here. We'll wait till we're at the FAF at Oriole. So we get our, make sure our gear and everything is down then. We'll make sure we have approach mode turned on. You found one plane that had Polish, Russian, and English. Like all written in it. All right, looks like we're almost on the localizer. We're turning to get on the course now. Yeah, flight sim has come a long way. I didn't take it any amount of seriousness. I didn't take it seriously at all. Messing up English here until, you know, like 3.5 years ago or so I got into it. But I remember playing it like as a little kid, long time ago. Back on like a 16 color monitor, all that good stuff. All right, we're good for gear down. Baltimore Tower, citation 69er Yankees established on the localizer for 3-3 right. Shouldn't say 4 so much. 4 3-3 right. All right, we got our V path activated, so we're descending down to 3,000 feet before we get to duds. And then after duds, we're looking to get down to 2,000 before Oriole.
69er Yankee, roger, continue approach. Runway tree right, wind tree 4 at 19 altimeter 299er7. Cleared ILS approach, runway tree right.
Cleared ILS approach, runway 33 right, citation 69er Yankee. We're gonna, let's request the sidestep and see if they'll let us do it again. Probably need to do that pretty soon, considering 3-3 left is way over here. So when we sidestep, we take it down, we get to the FAF, right? Then we start down there and then we do the sidestep. Or I don't know when exactly we do the sidestep. I've never done one before. All right, we're gonna get gear down. We're on our way to Oriole now. The Mountain, thanks for the gifted membership, Mountain. Kimi, enjoy your comfortable stool. Thank you, Mountain. All right, gear's coming down. Flaps 15. Okay, I'm gonna arm approach mode. GS is in white. We got 2,000. We got another top of descent coming up right now to bring us down to 2,000. That should activate in a second here. Adding power. Baltimore Tower, can citation 69er Yankee sidestep to land on runway 33 left? I mean, 33 left is a much bigger runway, I think. Yeah, I think this one's 5,000 feet. Let's double check. Yeah, 33 right is 5,000 feet, 33 left, 9,500.
Unable to sidestep to runway tree left. Continue approach for runway tree right, wind tree 46 at 19 altimeter 299er7.
All right, we'll continue for runway 33 right, citation 69er Yankee. Dang, we got denied. Unable to sidestep. Our dreams have been crushed. New York Center lied to us. They said that we'd be able to sidestep, no problem. Just a bunch of liars. All right, sink our heading bug straight again. All right, here comes the glide slope. We're a 1.5. It's a 1.5 above us still. All right, 2 miles from final approach fix. Let's go ahead and get full flaps down. We'll just aim for the little green dot on our speed, on our airspeed indicator there. There's our approach and our VREF speeds. Tell her you're sidestepping anyway.
Beechcraft 9001
oh, okay,
Bravo.
yeah.
Maintain
That's a good
current
idea.
heading traffic at your 12 o'clock.
Maintaining current heading, Beechcraft 9001 Bravo.
Baltimore Tower, we're going to disregard your instruction and we're going to sidestep for 33 left, and we have a number for you to call. Citation 69er Yankee. It just breaks the AI. We're telling it we have a number for them to copy. All right, we're pretty good at speed right now, 110. Flaps are fully down, 3 green on the gear.
Citation 69er Yankee, you are instructed to continue approach for runway tree right. Sidestepping is not authorized. If unable to comply, go around and advise intentions.
Okay. We give up. We're going to stop giving you attitude. We will land on 33 right, citation 69er Yankee. They're really mad. Her voice almost sounded she was a little angry, didn't it? Is it just me, or did she actually sound like, did it sound like the tone of her voice got a little angry? She checked you. She called my bluff.
Citation 69er Yankee, roger, continue approach for runway tree right, wind tree 59er at 21, clear to land runway tree right.
Clear to land, tree left, citation 69er Yankee.
Skyhawk 9001 Bravo, enter right base runway 22.
Alright, we're almost on the glide slope. Let's see if she catches that 3-3 left there.
Citation 69er Yankee negative. Continue approach for runway tree. Right wind calm, clear to land runway tree right.
Tree right, clear to land 3-3 right. Citation 69er Yankee. And she's got us. Alright, we should be getting the glide slope any second here. VNAV is taking us down like just shy of the glide slope over and over again. Here, we'll just hold our altitude and then we'll hit approach mode again. Oh, we got that on already. Alright, just so we can grab the glide slope, get our go around set 3000 straight ahead.
371 Bravo Charlie, make a right turn heading 180 traffic at your 9 o'clock 1 mile altitude 1500 feet.
Alright, landing lights on and pitot heat off.
Looking for traffic, Diamond 371 Bravo Charlie.
Alright, glide slope is in the green. Sync our heading bug straight ahead. We're going to use altitude knob up to 3000 for go around. Missed approach procedure right there. I don't know where we're landing. 3-3 right. GA parking's to the right. Alright, we'll just land over there. Alright, pulling that throttle down. Go around. Yeah, we don't need to go around. We don't go around in sim. It's just not a thing. Anybody that says otherwise is lying. Winds are calm, so. It looks variable. I mean, look, it just gusted up to 10 knots just now. She said winds calm. We'll see what it is on the field, though. It's called SayIntentions, Donald. I got it linked in the description. I am not sponsored by them or anything. I was able to do some beta testing for them, but before it got released. But yeah, it's in a paid beta basically, and it's actually made for VFR. So all the IFR stuff we're doing right now is still in development. It's much more about VFR flying was their initial development, but they are working on IFR right now, and it's mainly for the US. They have some really cool features with it. Okay, autopilot's off. There's some really cool features, like earlier today on the group flight, they have a tour guide, 4 different tour guides that you can tune into. So you can, you dial into 123.45 and it tells you about points of interest around where you're flying. And they added Kennedy Steve as a JFK controller. It's pretty incredible. I'm a big fan of it. Wow, it's pulling so hard to the right.
69er Yankee, contact Baltimore ground on 121.9er. Have a good evening.
Over to ground 121.9er, citation 69er Yankee.
Citation 69er Yankee. And just for the extra attitude, let me know when you're ready to copy a phone number.
You gotta be kidding me. All right, we're not ready to copy your phone number yet there, tower. Give us a second, 69er Yankee. Ah, crap. Go to that. I'm going to be on the leaderboards on their website now, guys. This is your fault. I have never gotten a pilot whoa, the stutters. I've never gotten a pilot deviation. Now I'm going to be on the SayIntentions website. What is going on right now with the sim? It is going crazy.
Citation 69er Yankee, roger. Advise when ready to copy the number.
Oh, no. What? I don't know what is going on with the sim right now. Look at this. It is going absolutely crazy right now. Is this frame generation bugging out? Let me turn off frame gen real quick. I think it might be. The Anatov made it down. Sorry I didn't watch you, Raccoon. All right, Tower, go ahead with the phone number for 69er Yankee.
Citation 69er Yankee, advise when ready to copy the number.
Ready to copy, 69er Yankee. Unless there's any way we can get out of this. All right, let's get our flaps up.
Citation 69er Yankee. If you need to discuss your situation, please advise. Otherwise, the number to copy is 3015550187. Please acknowledge receipt of the number.
Can you say the number again more slowly? And yeah, I'd love to get out of it. You know, maybe there's anything I can do for you. Take you out for a coffee, a movie, shoulder massage, you know, whatever is the appropriate amount of whatever you need. We'd be willing to do that in order to not copy the phone number. And did we mention we're jet pilots in here? I'm a jet pilot. Citation 69er Yankee. And you'll note my call sign as well. 69er Yankee. Maybe that'll help convince her. What was it? 301550? Uh-oh, the mountain's listening. I'm trying to get out of... Hey, I'm trying to get out of a pilot deviation. She's not very happy. It's AI.
Citation 69er Yankee phone number is 904-904-840-001. I don't know what that lease number was. Don't call that.
What?
Citation 69er Yankee, the number to copy 301555500187. Regarding your request, it's necessary to follow procedures. Please acknowledge receipt of the number and advise if you wish to discuss further.
Can you say the number very slowly? 69er Yankee. Yeah, it's so fast. I can't. It doesn't even sound like it's enough numbers. Yeah, I got this.
Citation 69er Yankee, the number to copy 301555500187. Regarding your request, it's necessary
it's fake.
to follow
555.
procedures. Please acknowledge receipt of the number and advise if you wish to discuss further.
All right, 301-555-0187, citation 69er Yankee, and don't talk to us again. You're dead to us. Very, very rude. 555's generic, yeah. It's not a real exchange. All right, we're gonna switch over to ground now, if she'll let us.
Citation 69er Yankee, the number to copy 301555500187. Regarding your request, it's necessary to follow procedures. Please acknowledge receipt of the number and advise if you wish to discuss further.
We've received the number, 69er Yankee. Can we change to ground now?
Citation 69er Yankee, this is Brian at SayIntentions. I'm dying. Don't call that 301 number. Well, I have no idea what that is.
Brian just replied with that. It's a fake number though. It says 555. Yeah, 555 is a fictitious exchange. I think the three numbers in the middle is called the exchange. She wasn't interested in the massage. Yeah, she's not into it. All right, let's go to ground now. Oh man, Baltimore ground citation 69er Yankee is clear of runway 33 right, ready to taxi to GA parking. It's really funny. Yeah, my frame rate is definitely like dying here. I think I have custom scenery here at Baltimore.
Citation 69er Yankee, Baltimore, Washington ground taxi to GA parking at your discretion. Have a great day.
All right. Taxi to GA parking at our discretion. Thanks. Citation 69er Yankee. All right. Landing light and strobe are off now too. Getting that trim reset. All right. We're just going to go right here. Just setting my nose trim down here, even though...
69er Yankee taxi to parking at your discretion. Have a great day.
All right, he already gave us that.
892 Tango Oscar, hold short of taxiway Delta, waiting for clearance to enter the ramp. Holding short of taxiway Delta, Tornado 892 Tango Oscar.
I was scared for you. I hate getting numbers in real life, yeah.
Citation 69er Yankee, I should probably mention that Tina in the tower is, spoken for.
Oh, thanks for letting me know. I won't offer to take Tina to the movies anymore. Appreciate that. 69er Yankee. That's definitely one of the devs messing with me right now. She's spoken for it.
Citation 69er Yankee, understood. When you're ready, taxi to GA parking via Echo in November. Have a good day.
It was the AI, but well, it was probably the devs feeding it a message to send to me. I assume like they can override it. Like Brian sent a message. He's the lead dev. You heard him talk through the AI by telling it what to tell me, basically. So yeah, it's funny. Which, I mean, the most interesting part of that is that you could potentially have humans who don't want their voice on there role-playing ATC and speaking through the ATC. It's basically the VTuber of ATC kind of situation, you know? All right, let's get our lights, avionics, and battery off. We'll just do the absolute minimum.
Engine off time log.
Cyber, were we not friends before?
The flight is finished. It has been monitored by On Air.
Oh my god, I actually did a complete on-air company flight as well. All right, nice little freelance earning, 1,300 credits. 116 feet per minute on the landing. Not the best, but I mean, that's still very smooth, right? 100 feet per minute feels pretty good. All right, battery off. We are set. I didn't realize it was that serious. The AI is really good, man. It's only gonna get better. So, A380 says I'm putting my retirement papers tomorrow.
6-9er Yankee. Let it be known that while I might not be a cool jet pilot right now, the cool jet pilot is doing exactly what I tell him.
The cool jet pilot's doing what I tell him. I will always obey your orders. 6-9er Yankee. Comfortable 100 feet per minute. Yeah, I think hey, the cool thing, A380FO, is that by the time you are retired from flying, I think you said you're a real pilot, can you imagine how good this is going to be then? It's only going to get better, man. But yeah, it's definitely very fun. And hey, it's a good time to be a pilot. Those of us in the technology world are worried that AI is going to take all of our jobs soon. Well, we're not all worried. It is there's a non-zero possibility that many jobs will be replaced even more than already have in the coming years. So we'll see how it goes. Having a job you have to physically show up for seems like a pretty good thing right now. Even though it's human, great comebacks. Yeah, they're always listening. Outstanding parking. Yeah, we're getting better. This looks pretty good. All right. I'm going to disconnect from I'll just leave it open for now. Anyway, that's going to do it for tonight, guys. We're almost 5 hours in today. Definitely went overtime, so it's been pretty fun. Thanks for flying along in Cyprus for those of you that were on the stream earlier. And yeah, the last hour and a half or whatever. Has it been almost 2 extra hours? Yeah, about 2 extra hours to do this flight, but yeah, the Kennedy Steve thing is hilarious. If you guys haven't used SayIntentions yet, I know most of you probably have. I put a link to it in the description. It's just SayIntentions.ai. And they have like a free trial. You get like 24 hours. It used to be a specific area around Reno or Truckee, and they changed it, I think. Now it's 24 hours. You can fly anywhere you want. But yeah, it's there if you want it. You can just go to their site and sign up for... I don't know if they're still doing the wait list or not. Anyway, it's linked in the description. It's pretty awesome. All right, guys. GG. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for hanging out for a long time today. This is a overtime stream. And thanks for all the subs and the donations today. Raccoon for the super chat. Brian for the super chat. Big Sierra for the 5 gifted memberships, and the Mountain for the gifted membership. Appreciate y'all. Thanks so much. I'll see you guys on the next stream. At the very latest, it'll be Tuesday. Maybe I'll do one before then, but cheers, and thanks for hanging out. I'll talk to you guys soon. And oh yeah, the Discord. I should pimp out the Discord if you guys want to hang out on Discord with us in between. There is the link in the chat and in the video description. All right, guys. Have a great night. Yeah, A380FO, thanks for hanging out too. Titanic, Chase, Soul, Nick, Fishfinder, Steve, Donald, Josh, and Hugh. Good to see you, Hugh, by the way. I haven't seen you for a while, man. Good to see you in the chat again. Jack, see you around. See you, Raccoon. All right, guys. Have a great night. I'll see you guys next time. See ya.